string.
Maybe he'll come in. I just went into my daughter's room and she said, "Are you excited?" I said, "Yes." She's like, "You don't look very excited." I said, "Well, I haven't had much sleep, you know. I've just literally had a bit of sleep and literally just woke up and come straight back in and started it up again. I've not even had a drink or anything." Yeah, we made me and Ronak made a managerial decision last night, and we like come to Garrett as well, because Garrett was staying up, and basically like we're gonna run. If I'd stayed awake and run through, like at this point now, I'd be passing out or whatever. And by the time the AMA starts with the team, me, Ronak, and Garrett would have missed it because we'd have all just been in bed.
Yeah, you would have definitely been out, man. You were sort of zoning in and out every now and then. You were slowing down a bit sometimes.
Yeah, so I thought do that, and then at least we're here for this. I mean, I've got to like nip. I've got to take my daughter to the train station after, but not yet. So it's all good. It's all good. I want to try now to do a token. I'm going to try and do a token. You never know, something might have happened while we've all been asleep. Joe's not had a problem doing it, so Joe's minted, I think, so he's good. Did you get to mint wrong? So have you not even tried?
Sorry, to mint?
Have you tried to mint an NFT?
No, I haven't tried yet.
That's
I don't think I'll get the vote, so I'll just wait. You know, as with all the other stuff, I sort of give it a couple of weeks, and then I'll jump on and play with it.
Yeah.
Was then everyone's sort of worked through the issues.
Yeah, well,
the beta testing.
Yeah, well, the same last night when we were talking about the node hosting and all that, and we're going through it all, and Ronak's doing his thing, and it's like, really, by the time we can do it, everyone else will have already sorted it out for us.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, well, that VPS, that what's it called now? Contabo. They'll literally, yeah, those guys will have already figured it out, won't they? And probably using them, hopefully.
But there was a Ronak, and between Ronak and especially Ronak and Sleazy and Skippy, there was a good watch last night, man. On that bit of little node VPS or hosting session. Yes, it was good.
Yeah, I enjoyed it as well, because I didn't realize that Skippy were pretty excited, weren't they, that you could have like Linux running just through the pop up. Hey, Ronak.
You can get the clip of that part, and you can upload it for others to see it whenever they want.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah,
yep.
I've got quite a few clips. Yeah, now that'll be a good idea, because I wanna like get the clip from Cody when he were in the chat, and then also Mike and Machi when they were in the chat, and then that as well. Cut that out for anyone wanting to just watch that as well. Because it didn't look as difficult as what you thought, was it?
No, it's just good to see someone going over it. Yeah. Get a bit of an idea. I was going to go and start searching on the net for some videos on YouTube, but I didn't get around to it. So it's good that. So that was definitely good for me to watch.
Yeah, I'm a lot more visual, so if I can watch something, it kind of sinks in a little bit. if I'm reading something, it doesn't sink in the same. But if you're watching a YouTube video and an explainer, I think it's a lot easier for people, isn't it, to actually go in. Right, let's see if this token generator works today. I'll tell you what, if it does, I'll be pretty excited. If it does. Because Ronak just basically said when he did it, he just kept trying, refreshing screen, trying, refreshing screen, and eventually it worked.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the refresh.
So let's go. Right, create token. Come on, pop up, please work. Nah, just the white screen.
No luck, eh?
Nah, just literally the white screen every time. Which is a shame.
Refresh, bang again.
Yeah. I'm just checking what version it is, like if they've updated the version. So they're still on, where are they? Yeah, it's still version 19, so missing out on the votes. Oh, I tell you what I do need to do. I need to do. Oh, it's not finished yet, has it? I need to do the winners for the giveaway. In fact, I'll share my screen. So, just to more people are coming in and more people are seeing this. So, like this here, if you want to take part in this still, which you can do. In fact, I'm going to refresh that because it's out of date. So here, there's a 600 L1X coin giveaway. There's going to be 3 winners. So first place is 300, second place 200, third place 100, and just literally engage with this tweet. So,
yes, wait, that's good for everyone. That's any newcomers that jumped on the stream. Jump on that one.
Can you share the link to the tweet?
The tweet. Do you mean which link, Ronak, for the competition?
Link to the tweet, yeah.
Yeah, well, what I'll do, I'm going to post it into the live video. I'll put it in the chat as well. But I'll put it in the comments on Twitter too, because it doesn't. You can't post the other way around, which is a shame. Hang on, I'll post it in the comment section there.
Yeah.
And I'll also post it in the chat as well, because if I post it in this chat, it'll also post it in Facebook and YouTube as well, so they'll see it. So just make sure you include everything in there. So like all the hashtags. Oh, there's not actually much to include, but yeah, just enter. Just make sure you put in layer 1x, L1x, L1x hashtag, and then L1x May 7, and again, make sure you do the boot mark as well, and the like and the retweet, because like all metrics, what you do, I basically check everyone's done them, and then I put them in a draw, and yeah, there's going to be 3 people that win. And we were doing some like price estimates yesterday, and in the future, 300 L1X or even 100 L1X could be worth a significant amount of money. Yeah, well, in all likelihood, will be worth a significant amount of money.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. 100 L1X might be a bit of a pretty good car. Yeah,
Yeah, it might be a pretty good thing to
for
have
your
in your
kids.
wallet. Yeah, just hold
You
it.
might be able to score your. Yeah, well, I don't really want to throw out numbers on pricing, but some of the numbers I've been hearing, it sounds reasonable. That could be reasonable. Who knows?
Yeah, it's like it's at. I get what some. I know there's some people like going off the market cap we've got now, because that's kind of based off the circulating supply. So I get when the circulating supply increases, the market cap is harder to achieve certain prices because the supplies obviously impacting
Yeah, for sure.
the market cap. But because the team have got like the ability to kind of control the circulating supply or like slow it down or whatever, it can have that. It can go to crazy market caps. It ain't working.
What are you?
It ain't working, dude. I thought it might
bringing on the new bringing on the strategically, the projects that they want to bring on. They think they'll get the use case on to get all the transactions that we're looking to get.
Yeah.
Get use case on the coin. It'll be interesting to watch, man. I've never been in a layer one from the start to go and watch it
watch it progress, watch it
lay
grow.
out, man.
Well, yeah, I mean, because when you look at, I don't know, like you look at some blockchains that really don't do much. Yet they've got network effect because they've been around for so long and everyone's bought into them, but they don't actually do it. They don't actually do an awful lot. Like you don't really get the full journey of it here because you've not been a part of them from the beginning. If you'd have been there from day one, you'd probably feel different. I know some people have got fed up with certain blockchains because there's not much happening.
Yeah.
But most people are just buying them on like exchanges or different dexes. They don't even. It's only us that are getting involved in it because we're so early. Like once it's launched, there'll be a different investor that is just buying in and holding it in the wallet, and they don't care if it does anything. They don't care about the community, or they don't even get involved in what launches on it or not. They just want to see price go up, price go up, price go up. That's the main goal for most people, to be honest. I mean, I don't get me wrong, I want price to go up as well, but I do like being part of the L1X fam. Feels pretty special, doesn't it, being here from the very beginning?
Oh, it's awesome, man. It's, like we were talking about last night, it's been a year of layer one blockchain fucking education sort of thing.
Yeah.
From the basics, for the extreme basics of the basics of everything. Pretty for myself.
Yeah. Just think that Bronx, like me and you, would have never met if it weren't for L1X. I'd have never known who the Bronx is and how dashingly handsome he is either. I'd never known that. I'd have never known. Same with a lot of people. Like, I mean, like the team and that, and damn, going watching a football game with Cody and going having beers with Crypto Walker.
Yeah, it's good, man. It's good. It's great.
Yeah.
Little meats are definitely good. The meats and the drinks,
Yeah. Well, like, yeah, the thing is, like, especially like me for instance, coming to Australia, I've been here like almost 10 years, and it's not easy to make friends when you've come from another country. No, don't get me wrong, I've made friends, but I mean friends that you've got something in common with. like you're on the same wavelength.
Yeah, copy.
Yeah.
Yeah, crypto definitely a bit of a social friendships crossing borders for sure.
Yeah.
Brings in a common people with common interests.
It certainly does.
Definitely peeps firing in from all over the world.
Yeah, I've met some good people. I mean, I've met some assholes as well, but you stay clear of them, don't you? Good thing you can just leave a chat, can't you? If you get somewhere where you're not happy or whatever, you just move on, don't you? Leave the chat, don't get involved.
Yeah, copy that.
Go somewhere else.
Yep. Yes, indeed. Get a bit of that sometimes.
Yeah. Let's have a bit of. Let's have a bit of chill.
Has the space popped up on your on your Twitter page?
Yeah. I need to go under like an anonymous. I need to refresh actually. Oh yeah. I'm live there. I'm there. Ronak's there. Ronak's got three viewers now, which is pretty cool. So there's me. I mean, I'll join under. I'm actually going to join under a separate account. So I'm going to go. So because sometimes if you joined under your own account, you're seeing something what isn't what you wouldn't normally see because it's swayed to you because you're the creator of it.
Oh, Ronak got it on his own.
Yeah. Ronak's got it on his as well. Yeah, I'm trying to get this. Yeah, sometimes on my Twitter on my mobile phone, it doesn't show up. It doesn't show the streams at the top. Oh yeah, I can see it. We're up there. I can see it. See, luscious, suspicious, minted yesterday. I'm like, how do you mint? Please work for me, please. Elon Musk is in a live space at the minute.
Let's call Elon Musk. Look.
No, that'll just be fucking right off.
Just imagine.
That'll be crazy.
Elon. Yeah.
Can you imagine?
Just suppose he's promoting the project.
Yeah, I'd be like, Bronx, it's all yours. Can you imagine? Elon coming in? So Bronx, what is layer 1X? You'd be like, yeah.
Oh, morning, Elon. Well, let's start by saying it's a long-term project.
Yeah. It's not your typical meme coin, you know. You wanna look at this a little bit deeper. It'd be like I think it'd be, well, we could potentially connect Dogecoin, bring Dogecoin into it.
That might be funny.
Mm. Sometimes it makes you wonder, doesn't it, if they see it, like when they look at because obviously Elon's always on Twitter anyway. Like they see the spaces, like, oh, I wonder what that is, and just drop in. The only thing is with the live broadcasts, with a Twitter space, you know who's joined, but with a live broadcast, you've got no idea because you're not actually joining, are you? You just click it and it's there, and it's streaming within. It's just streaming pretty much within the tweet. So you don't know who's joined on a broadcast.
Copy that. It doesn't even show you if your friends on Twitter or anything are viewing, does it?
Nah, it's a shame, isn't it? Because it's kind of good because you don't need to be speaking 24/7. You can literally share your screen, or you can do a video. You can you can play a stream. You can play something in it, can't you? Like Ronak. Yesterday we had like Kevin's videos, like the AMAs. They were streaming for like probably like 5 hours. Well, you can't really do any of that in a Twitter Spaces, but then you don't know who's joined, because that's the thing, isn't it? Because unless they retweet it, like you wouldn't know they're watching it.
Yeah, copy.
The amount of times I've refreshed and resubmitted this token is beyond belief. I've done it so many times. I'm just waiting for that one day where it actually brings up the right thing, but I just get the white screen of death. I recorded it. I basically did a record of me doing it on one wallet, on two wallets, probably like a 6-minute recording start to end, just so I could send it through to the dev team so they can see what's going on. I need to make a decision today as well to whether I'm going to sell some tokens and buy.
Might sell your tokens for some votes on Hello Labs.
Oh no, not that. No, I ain't that crazy. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with any LN, but I'm gonna pay for like a load of votes on Hello Labs. Oh, I'm screwed now. Yesterday, right? This token I was debating selling was at a $3.2 million market cap, and now I've woke up, just checked it now, and it's at 2.2 million. It's gone down by a third. So I can't sell. That's just forced my hand.
Cheater.
Yeah. Do you know what the crazy thing is? If I sold it last night, I'd have still had more value. Well, not more value because I've sold, but I would have had more tokens than what I've got. Damn.
Yeah, copy. Yeah. If anything, this level's sort of the buying level on that thing, isn't it? No, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. That's like that. There's probably people asleep waiting to wake up and be chomping at the bit to buy them at that price. Everyone that's typing an essay out, I think, is going for it.
Yeah, I was writing a LinkedIn post.
Nice. What's the latest post on LinkedIn? It's the Avalanche founders post. Avalanche launched it, well, that was 2 days ago. So there's actually been 43 people engaged with that tweet. But actually, no, 33, because there's only 30. Some people aren't doing it right. There's 43 likes, 43 retweets, 33 comments, but only 23 bookmarks. So there's only 23 people engaged fully with what they need to do, because it's the bookmark is the one. Warren's just added to it. 505 Farm added to it. So literally 6 minutes ago. Roasted by a 3-year-old did it 23 minutes ago. Congrats. Bicon UR did it 4 minutes ago. Chica. Demokin, congrats. Hey, a lot of people have done it recently. It makes me happy that. A lot of people are obviously watching the stream that have done it. Have you done it? Have you done it, Bronx?
What's that?
I think you've done it, haven't you? The tweet where you can win. You can win some L1X.
I don't know. I retweeted that one that you were sort of showing. That one about the 100 L1X. I retweeted that.
No, you might have done it then already. Technical literally did it 2 minutes ago. Memento, dude, hats off, you did it. In fact, Technical and Memento, just leave a message in the chat, a thumbs up or something, just so I know you're watching, because you've literally just done it now. North Red Guy, don't fade it. Yeah, North Red Guy, do not fade it, brother. Wales Whoosh. I've never heard of Wales Whoosh, but I'm presuming he's got some influence in the space. Ronak did it 12 minutes ago as well. Ronak was on it last minute.
Oh, Hyder doesn't look keen.
Is he coming in?
No, he gave it a... He gave us a little answer in that place where I tagged him, in that channel.
Oh, yeah. Hader, you've got to come up.
You've got to give the speech, bro. You've got to
Hader.
give a little...
Yeah. Hader, you've got to come up because you're the yes. Hader's the yes man for Layer 1X.
Speech.
Yeah, he's gotta come up, hasn't he? The dude's been here. The dude's been here like for so long.
Yeah.
I mean, he speaks. I tell you what, I bet Ada speaks better English than I speak. Herdy.
I'm about to press mint on this token. Wish me luck.
Well, do you know what? If you can mint the token, I'm going to be peeved off because it's doing my head in.
Stop yelling at me.
It's like I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous if you can mint.
It's the moment.
It's the moment.
I can see how excited you are.
Well, I am. Is it gone through?
Hang on, I haven't pressed the button yet. Still busy dicking around here.
If I give you a private key, can you mint as me?
You want me to just? If you want to send me your private key, that'd be good. No, don't do that.
Don't do that.
Don't do that, people. Oh, look at that token minted successfully.
You're joking.
Be able to go and check it out. It's on there.
Damn. Right, I'm going to try now with a different wallet.
Stop yelling. I don't know why this wallet that I have that's attached to it's just never had issues doing any of it. It's just been pretty seamless the whole way through. So I totally get it and I resonate with everybody's problems, obviously, but I mean, mine works.
Hey, man. Hey, Jordan, mine's the same, man. I've never had to do anything to mine, or it just updates itself and everything.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I know there are issues, obviously, because I help people with them, but just so you know, I'm not having them.
Yeah.
She helped the same, man. I might as well go mint the token. Obviously, I can. If you want, Ken, I reckon I probably could too.
I'll tell you what.
Do you think?
All right, go on.
No, go on, Joe.
I was heading off on a tangent there. I was going to say, I tell you what, some of these things that people are minting are fantastic. Like some of obviously the AI created images, absolutely magnificent.
Yeah.
So,
do you think it matters, right? Because I bought a username for the meme coin, but that for some reason that address just has issues. It just won't pick up that address. Do you think it matters what if I minted that meme coin on a completely different username? Do you think that makes a difference? Because what it is, the username I've got is exactly the same name as the token that I'm minted. Or that's why I did it. You know, so the .l1x username becomes the website as well eventually.
Yeah, good question. I guess that's part of it. It's part of the journey, finding out why some of the stuff doesn't work. Like, is it that some people are running VPNs? Is it a specific style of VPN? Is it that they're connected to their wallet in a certain way? Is it they've updated a certain way? Are there background things in the computer that's operating, that's communicating and creating, I don't know, issues for some connection that's going on? Like, that's the really hard bit, I suppose, especially from a dev perspective. It's like you've got some people that it works and they've got the exact same stuff as somebody else. Why doesn't it work for somebody else? And I guess that's the hard thing. It's like, especially if they've tested it and everybody they've tested it with it works, and they push it out, and then you find people that it doesn't work for. It's like, well, why doesn't it work for them? And you know, I think that's the hard bit about the dev journey as well, and probably some of the frustration that people feel too, because they're like, why would you push something out that doesn't work? But for a lot of people, it does work, and it's just unfortunate that if you're the person that it doesn't work for.
Yeah, I mean, even both wallets. Like, I've got one wallet that I literally get I either get a white screen. Like, if I put a lot in the description, I get a white screen and I can't click anything. It's just put an L1X notification pop up, white screen, nothing else. If I put a full stop in the description or a very, very small description, it comes up but I get like a tab and it says close and a spinning circle, and that's all I get. But yeah, if I go to an older wallet, an older address that I've had usernames on for ages, I get it. It comes up like token name, token symbol, the image, supply, all that, and I click submit, but this is not really the one I want to do, because the one I want to do is the real meme coin that I want to launch. But I do it on a random one, and I get everything you need. But every time I click submit, after about, I don't know, 10 seconds, I just get that failed transaction, failed to validate FT. Please try again. So
yeah, that's it. I mean, it's I suppose it's something that they're looking into. Obviously,
yeah,
hard to get problems.
like I'm not bothered about winning. I mean, obviously it'd be nice to win, but when you've got an NFT, when you've got a token, you want, like Beard. I mean, imagine if you had Beard but you couldn't mint it, and it just didn't work. The more days that pass, the more annoyed you get, because you can only vote once per wallet. So you're basically losing out on the chance to get votes the longer you leave it.
Yeah, well, that's right. Once you voted once, that's it for that wallet. That's right. It's been, I guess, an interesting journey too. Like I said, looking at some of the things that have been created, some of them, especially Beans' cat. I don't know if everybody's been on and looked at all the things that have been created, but Beans' cat's fantastic. The Beard X guys have got some really cool NFTs. I see they're progressively minting as well. There's somebody there that's rocking Lord of the Rings vibes, which is pretty cool. I think they've got some really cool AI generated stuff on there. Yeah, so
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, some people are getting some stuff up, which is awesome. It just takes a bit of play around and a bit of dev ingenuity, I think, to make sure everybody's getting across the line. But obviously, launch day today, big fish to fry, and yeah.
Hey, if I want to view everyone's tokens, I get in the app, and then where do I go to? I go to the token builder to go and view other people's tokens.
It's actually. So you go into press generate token, for example. So you go into the airdrop section, press generate token, and then up the top there's airdrop task. Like there's the top banner, and then just underneath it there's a tiny little title that says airdrop task. You just press across the token, and then you can sort of scroll on down and look at everybody's stuff.
I go in the menu. Airdrop.
Yeah,
Oh,
I see it on the, and
so
yeah,
airdrop, and then click generate your token.
I don't. Do you know what? Do you know what? When I do that, I don't see a single token.
Okay, and where do I go after that?
After you press generate your token, then go to there's
tokens,
the big banner, and then there's the airdrop task, and next to it there's one that says tokens. Press tokens, and that should have everything in there.
Got it.
Yeah,
got it. Cheers.
Do you see it? When I go to tokens, it just says data not found. Literally nothing there.
Yeah, I just realised I can't mint a token with my usernames are all in MetaMask addresses. And that's all right.
What you do for there, if it's not, obviously this is more challenging if it's.
You got to ship your blinging passcode over, eh?
You import your private key in as an L1X wallet, and then you can use your usernames, obviously. Obviously, as well, if that's on a hard wallet, that makes it a little bit more difficult. So you see nothing there.
Well, I said it says that it says your well, no, right. I'm telling a lie, right? I see communities, and I see, if I zoom in, I can see like CGP Crypto Grandparents, L1X Smile, Luca, Ugly Goblin Coin, but it doesn't show any pictures or anything, and I think it's only showing NFTs.
Mine did that yesterday, and then it must have had an update push to it, so I can see everything again now. So I could see everything, and then it went to that, and then it try a refresh and see if that does anything.
Yeah, I've got like 4 more pizza and that, and financially free, Redcoin, Super Beans, but it's weird. It doesn't show it doesn't show the image or anything. It just doesn't load the image.
Is this the community ones? I see dog with hat there. Or did someone just do a dog with hat again?
Yeah. It's just people can make anything they like. I suppose that's part of the amazing and terrible thing about blockchain in general.
Yeah, you can just rip stuff off, or you can do something unique. Most people rip stuff off, though, don't they? I mean, let's be real. Like, something comes out and you get on the bandwagon because you know people are going to buy it.
I see Super Beans there and Star Lord. Yeah, copy. Red. I see Red's got a bit of a token. Red coin. Or Beard with Pants 10. Beard with Pants 9.
Yeah, they look really good. The beard with pants guys, they're on top of it.
Oh, they've got a fucking solid community behind them too, haven't they?
Strong.
Yeah,
Their socials are strong.
So much.
Yeah, they're solid guys, them lot. Best in the
But they're
space.
degenerates. All of them. Every one of them is degenerates.
Do you have antivirus on your? I presume you've got antivirus on your computer, Joe.
I mean, you'd like to think that. You'd like to think I have some level of safety on this computer.
Yeah. No, I've just disabled some security feature on AVG antivirus, and now the images are actually loading up. Mr. Bean, Super Beans is pretty good, isn't it? That is a good one.
You got it, eh?
Yeah, I've got in. Yeah, the beard with pants are pretty cool, aren't they? So how'd you mint one of them beard with pants?
That's a great question. It's not me minting them. It's one of the guys.
So it's not people getting the collection. People are just creating them.
So you can mint them as a part of a collection, as a part of the one folder. So yeah, there's one guy doing all the minting for them. So he's doing the whole collection.
Yeah. They are pretty cool. The artwork, aren't they? Like the hammers and there's a lot of hammer related ones there. Beard with pants is bringing down the hammer.
Couple of sneaky beard hammers in there.
Bronakium. Bronakium.
I believe that's Ronak.
That's Ronak.
Yeah.
That is Ronak.
Mermaid. No worries who that one is.
Sorry, guys, I was not listening to you. Are you guys saying something?
No, we were just commenting on your token.
Oh yeah. Can't see the screen, Mark.
Can't see the screen.
It's showing the Twitter page.
Oh, BDX, the original.
Yeah, I weren't sharing it. Yeah, I weren't sharing it because it's because I'm logged in, so I didn't want to share that page. But I will actually. I will. Here we are. So this is current drops. Just think, where would we be without AI? Like without AI, we'd literally be buggered. It'd just be copying other people's artwork, wouldn't it?
Yeah, you can screenshot something and throw it in there.
Yeah, you just basically just ripping everything off, wouldn't you? Because you couldn't create your own stuff. Like now, you can create really good art just by very good descriptions, prompts. Come on, let's go. I'm trying to process something one more time on one of my usernames. Still fails. It's crazy, isn't it? How you've got to disable your security to do something. I've got to unprotect my computer to try and mint an NFT. File shield. What do I disable? I think we've got a visitor. If we've got, I heard it beep. Walker is back in the house.
Yeah, morning.
Good morning, my man. How's everything? Did you have a good sleep?
Good morning, Crypto Walker.
Yeah. Hang on a sec.
All right, I'm gonna see if I can do it now. Come on, give me strength.
Morning. How are we?
All the better now you're here, dude.
Yeah, I had a little sleep, get the beauty sleep, eh?
Yeah, you gotta look after yourself. Back on the cam. Back on the cam. Look at that.
But yeah, was it nearly an hour till the other AMA? Are we
It's
just
not
doing?
long now.
Are we streaming the AMA here, or can we
No.
join it and
Probably. Actually, it's probably.
can we combine them? Don't know.
Yeah, it's public. It's going to be on Twitter. It's probably good. You'll be able to join it, won't you? If you join it, because it depends what it is. No, you'll be able to join it, won't you? Just open a new window,
Yeah,
join those. But then I'll just keep streaming this. Then it's kind of keeping going. Then, and it's when anyone that's watching this can watch the stream as well.
Did you just wake up, or you just been cruising the whole time?
Nah, I've passed out at 2 o'clock in the morning, and then I woke up at about 7:30,
Yeah.
and then jumped back in. But the stream had actually, I think I checked on my phone if the stream was still going, and I'd kicked myself out. So when I jumped in the stream on my mobile, I actually shut down the space.
Oh.
So I had to restart the space.
Hey, there's Skippy in the truck.
Skippy's in the truck, dude. Just having are you having a respite? Is it one of the are you in the truck?
Hey, motherfuckers!
Yeah. Hey, Skipper.
I'm gonna come back. Sweaty crap, bro. I'm gonna come back in a second. I need to unload the truck. I'm gonna be back in about 20 minutes.
No worries. Catch you later.
What are you delivering L1X tokens?
I'm delivering L1X tokens. Yeah, I'm in a bit of a rush because we're listing in a couple of hours, I think. So.
Oh, sweet. You got all the tokens, eh?
I got them all. I got them all, bro. You know, I got them and some.
Sweet.
Catch you guys later.
See you in a bit.
Don't spill any.
Right, come on, Mint. Come on.
Oh, that was a good little Node VPS talk last night.
Yeah, Bronx was saying the same thing. It was pretty interesting. Ronak was giving a masterclass. In fact, Ronak was so good at his job. Skippy thought it was Kevin.
Yeah, he actually said, "I'm glad Kevin came up," and we're all like, "Hey."
Yeah. Ronak, you've done it, mate. You've done it. You are officially.
You are the clone, Kevin. Kevin clone.
You're officially up there. Like, you're confusing people.
Yeah, you should just check out how his hair is and stuff, and start cloning him.
Yeah.
I think it's due to Indian accent.
Yeah, just go along with it. Just literally,
start talking about the virtual machine and all the white paper stuff.
I mean, literally, just change your name as well, because you're in control, so you can just put Kevin L1X. just really confuse people. Lad.
Oh, today's the day.
Yeah.
Today's the day.
Today's the
Should I-
day, but wait till night time again, eh?
Well, today's the day, but it is like it's literally another 12 hours, isn't it?
Yeah, it always seems to be at the end of the day or end of the month or the end of things.
Yeah, I think they're just fitting in, aren't they, with the rest of the world, because it kind of makes it for everybody, doesn't it? Like 9 o'clock for us guys, it's basically like 6 or 9 o'clock in the US in the morning, and then it's literally daytime for the rest of the world.
Yeah,
It's a good time.
They couldn't do the AMA in the middle of a school kid drop off at school.
Nah, it's a good time, isn't it? Perth's time is pretty convenient with the rest of the world. It's still daytime for most people.
What are we on New York?
Morning.
Are we 12 hours back to back on New York? Are we?
12 hours
Or
to
where
New
Red
York,
is?
and then
I think
and then 15 hours to over east.
So 9 o'clock will be 9 o'clock on 9 o'clock at night for Red. And anyone new around that coastline over in America, eh?
Yeah. I mean, if it's in the US, like it's sometime between 6 and 9 a.m. and 6 a.m. is like Canada.
Do we know if we're
California?
Yeah.
Do we know if we can make our token yet?
I can.
Yeah, Joriento done his.
Yeah.
He just done it a couple of minutes ago, just before you got in.
All right. I'll give it
But
a go.
I still can't do it though, which is.
You still can't?
No, I've tried.
There's something interesting here, because Joriento, like myself, we've never had any wallet issues. Like our wallet's always updated. We never had to take our seed phrase out and put it back in or pay a private key. So, and then suddenly he can mint straight away. It might be something to do with the laptop, your VPN, or the security on your computer or something.
Well,
Just why some people have to do all that stuff and some people don't,
I'll
That's what
try.
I'm thinking.
I'll
That's
try
what I'm
right
thinking.
now again.
Yeah, so I on one of my wallets, I think it's new wallets there's an issue with. But if I go onto my old wallets, I actually get further into it, but it still doesn't mint.
What is it? Does he want us to uninstall the wallet again? Perhaps again. No, failed.
No.
I don't want to uninstall though, because it keeps giving you new wallets, doesn't it? I'm sick of getting new wallets.
Yeah, mine's just said failed again.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. There's something to do with it. Like, it's interesting. Like Joriento said, he's never had any issues with, like everyone else. Sort of, not everyone, but a lot of, maybe not a lot, really, but some people have. And then suddenly he's had no issues with wallets, and next thing he can mint straight away with no issues.
Yeah. Hopefully no one has issues. Like you want it to smooth. You want it to be smooth for everyone, don't you? Hey,
yeah,
Garrett,
so it's interesting.
Garrett's house.
Hi, gentlemen.
Hey, sir.
Hey.
Hey, Angus is in the house.
Proper like
Yeah. Hi there. How are you?
Hey, Angus.
Hello.
How are you, sir?
Good. How many people you got online there?
So far, 66, 59 on Twitter, 7 on YouTube. There was more, but obviously when it cuts out, everyone disappears. So yeah, hopefully transition them into. I mean, the official one starts soon, so in an hour's time, like Matthew, Mike, Kevin, they'll be starting the official one. So what I'm going to do though, I'm going to stream it, but everyone may as well join that, because obviously you want to show support to that channel. But the good thing is with the broadcast, you can just open another window anyway.
Yeah.
Right on.
Copy says 10 o'clock, not 9 o'clock, eh?
Yeah, 10 o'clock.
Yeah, still can't do a token.
No.
Nah.
Have you tried minting a token, Angus?
Have I what? Sorry.
Have you tried minting a token on the token generator?
No, I've been keeping it at a fairly basic level. I was a cheat investor very early on with L1X. So through my brother, who raised a fair bit of money and people in the original investments. So just sort of learning more about crypto and but there's a lot of technical things to get through, isn't there, and understand. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's a bit of a mind melt moment, isn't it, when you start delving into things. It's hard to wrap. The problem is, if you don't know much about blockchain at all, it's hard to wrap your head around it because there's so much information. Yeah,
I've just retired from the industry, so I've been in some pretty technical areas myself. But this is sort of a new area of technical knowledge, really, to get your head around.
It's exciting, though. It's exciting.
Yeah, it's interesting that there's so many new coins coming out at the moment. I'm wondering about the competition of it all. I mean, obviously this one offers the interoperability, which is great. I hope that's going to stay strong for a while and give us a good result.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think that is always a worry. Like when I speak to like friends of mine, I've been trying to get them into crypto, and then like a couple of them actually bother to take note and listen, and then they'll start looking on CoinMarketCap or whatever, or CoinGecko, and they'll say like, but there's so many coins, like how do they retain value? And it's like it does seem a bit hard to believe because there's literally hundreds of coins being minted every single day on like Solana alone. So when you start thinking like, well, how do they have value? And the answer is most of them don't have value, or if they do, it's short lived. It's like pump and dumps.
Yeah.
Money comes in for a day, and then it leaves and it goes somewhere else.
Yes.
But, yeah.
Well, I think it's isn't it, going to coin the money? ASX is not doing very well.
Yeah.
Locally.
Yeah. Yeah. I think L1X. I mean, are you in Perth, Angus?
No, I'm in Melbourne.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Did you manage to get across to the ACC, the Australian Crypto Convention, when Layer 1X was there last year?
No, I've actually just retired from working and I'm writing a book, so I've been quite busy. But probably want to see how it goes and maybe get a bit more involved. I mean, interestingly enough, I did talk to the guys about working in the medical space because they're talking about using L1X for doing billing procedures, in the medical space. So I kind of said, well, if you need my help, that's an area I know very well, in terms of dealing with CEOs of the big health organizations. So I think those kind of things are really important for the, the marketing of this product.
Definitely, yeah. That's the thing. Like people talk about adoption, and a lot of projects use all the different buzzwords and that. But in reality, adoption's going to come from regular people using it without realize they're using it. So basically, the tech itself is why people are using it, but they don't need to know that. It's not important. So. Yeah, I think if you've got like any knowledge, have you spoke to Mike at all? Because I know Mike
had a good chat, and because I think they were doing something with healthcare in Singapore actually. So I think they've got a project going on there. But look, I mean that's going to differentiate if you have a good lot of projects on board compared to the smaller coins, that are just getting started as well. I think that's going to be, that's how you'll stand out from the crowd, I believe.
Yeah. Well, look at OnChain. I mean, in all honesty, like you've got HealthLink, and then you've got OnChain. Now, I think OnChain is a little bit further down the line because that's being utilised right now with like the Turkish kind of government. They've actually already implementing like on-chain and L1X tech to onboard citizens, but like with a health link and onboarding like everyone in Singapore on the health, like for health records, this is where adoption's going to really come in it, because it's being picked up by like regular companies that are taking advantage of the security and the technology.
Exactly, and I think the medical area is an important testing ground, because you've got to be secure, you've got to be effective. You can't have things breaking down because it just causes chaos. So, it's definitely an area where it's a good testing ground to see how well it can perform in those kind of environments.
You probably want to do a bit of battle testing before you jump in there.
Well, that would be required for sure. Definitely. Any computing system going into healthcare has to be
Skippy.
Skippy's just delivered all the tokens to the exchange.
Yeah, that's what he's just done. Yeah, I think that's probably why, because ElfLink has been kind of talked about from the very beginning, and on-chain is like a later thing that's come in more recently, and probably the progression between the two is probably vastly different, because like on-chain is, I think they've been working in the background regardless anyhow, and they've recently struck a deal with the Turkish government. But I know with HealthLink and Singapore government, obviously there's far more going into like the legislation side of it and the legalities of it, isn't there, and security of it. It's not it's not something they can just implement. I mean, it could be years in the making.
Yeah, for sure.
And it can take a long time to get the sign-offs.
Yeah. I think in the health industry, I mean, in all honesty, I think most governments, anything to get past anything in the government, it can take a long time, can't it, to get everyone on board. It's not the fastest. It's not the fastest process.
And there's got to be who's the one government that's going to take the leap of faith, the first jump.
Yes. What do you guys think about the transaction speeds for normal finance compared to SwiftX? Or
well, I mean, I know when you look at, we're talking about this today with like the likes of like Visa and stuff. I mean, it's not a patch on. Like I think they're like 24,000 TPS, aren't they, for Visa? So like 100,000 TPS for L1X is pretty damn fast, but it's not been battle tested yet. Like it's been on the test net. But to be honest, speaking to like the team, like it will go a lot faster anyhow. I mean, I think unofficially Kevin said I think it'll do up to 200, either 200 or 300,000 TPS. Right, that's what it can muster up to. But I think myself and Bronx are under the impression if it's a private blockchain, it could be. I think Bronx said 750,000. I thought it was 500,000.
This is the number I recall.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too sure on what like XRP are and like Stellar and that. I'm not sure how fast of transaction speeds they are.
The finance industry will take that up pretty quickly. They'll notice those differences, won't they, pretty quickly? Because it's all about
gaming, gaming and metaverse sort of things for those, approaching 1 million transactions.
Yeah,
I would imagine.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, it's the micro payments as well, isn't it? Like because you've got the transaction fees what are so cheap, it can then be utilized for micro payments then, because the cost of the transaction doesn't even factor into it because it's so cheap. It's going to be like interesting when more people, because at the minute it's relative. L1X is known by relatively a small group of people. I think that's going to change pretty quickly.
At least we hope so. That's for sure.
Yeah. I mean, I
don't know how it'll go, but I'm sort of setting myself up to anticipate a long journey. So, but short term in that, we'll see how it rolls, but I'm sort of put my expectations out wider.
I think that's why most people have like been happy to. I mean, obviously, there's no choice if you're in private sale. You had to, you had to invest anyway. But when looking at the numbers, I think a lot of people have opted for the platinum, because I think most people have got like a more forward thinking investment strategy where it's not like a typical meme coin. It's something that people are looking on the roadmap and looking at, like the decentralized operating system, the decentralized cloud storage, and this is going to like 2026, 2027. So I think a lot of people have got like the mentality of they're looking at the next cycle rather than this cycle, which is good because it creates holders, doesn't it? Like long-term holders, really.
This is that buy that coin and hold it, and just keep holding and increasing your quantity over time, and don't let go, because it's gonna hit the level of its technology with the value of the coin. And when it does, we'll all be so happy and proud that we were here for it.
Yeah. Have you looked at any nodes, Angus?
No, I haven't actually at this stage. That's what I've got to get my head around in the investing. But yeah, look, I think, I've been a managing director of a company before, and it's all about, exactly as the other guy said, it's building the business strongly enough to compete with your competitors coming out that are new. And I think if the technology is if the projects are really good and it's being efficiently run, then, and the investment options are there for people as well, I think that's how you'll succeed. But I suppose you've also, my brother's a trader, and he's said you've always got to take your profits as well while you can, because you never know what the competition will be doing. So
yeah.
It's a bit of a balance, isn't it, between believing in the long-term future and making sure you do profits out of it as well.
Yeah, you don't want to like be so narrow-minded that you think there's no other competition. Because there's always competition. Like you think,
always,
you think you're innovative, but then there's always innovation as well. So yeah,
it's got the ability to change to what they throw at you. That's the key, really. If you can keep growing.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
Can we delete the token which we have minted?
I don't think so.
Can we delete the token which we have minted?
I don't think so. I mean, you can try. I'm not too sure. I mean, I can't mint it.
Oh, Ronak, did you put a funny picture on there?
No. I have mistakenly minted. I was just testing if I can mint or not, and I have minted the Sunhead token, which is not created by me actually. I think it's created by Fur.
No, I don't know.
So can we transfer it, or can we do something else?
I don't think you can do anything with it when you've done it, because it's on the blockchain. It's there.
Don't put a compromising picture of yourself on there, guys.
Yeah.
Forever.
I don't have OnlyFans page for that. I at least want to get paid for it.
Yeah. You want to get paid for that
Problem
one.
is I don't have any customers.
Right on.
So, you're minting. You're not having any problems minting. Yeah, the nodes, Angus. Like, I mean, you to be honest, like, I think a month or so ago, you could have like the tokens that you invested, you could have like allocated nodes towards the tokens that you had vested, but now you've got to top up to get the nodes. But basically, the nodes just generate you more L1X. So like, there's two types of nodes. There's event listeners, and then there's full validators. And literally, the both of those will give you like L1X like monthly, well daily, monthly. And I think the ELNs are like, I think you get 6,500 L1X per year, and then the full validator nodes give you around 13,000 L1X per year. But you have got to host the node for it to do that. Which again, if you're not really, I don't know, there's going to be a service where you can kind of pay, and that can be done for you. But obviously, a lot of people are just quite happy to hold the coin and just leave it as an investment, and just obviously let what happens.
Mm-hmm. Where will that revenue come from to allow people to get rewarded for doing that, I wonder?
Well, initially, yeah, I mean, it'll come from the transaction fees that are generated, but initially there's a supply in the treasury, if you will, in the foundation that's allocated. I think, is it for 3 years, Joe? They've got provisions for 3 years in the treasury for the.
I think it's something like that. I couldn't give you the specific thing. It's in the docs. I'd have to look it up. But yeah, so long story short, there's provision in there inside the tokenomics for nodes to run until we get up to a certain level of network usage. Once we get to that point, obviously, you have to think if there's, let's say there's 100,000 transactions happening a day at whatever. I don't know what that works out to be. Let me try and calculate here. Does anybody math? Does anybody know how to math? Hang on, let me.
Well,
can anybody hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So that's $100 a day in transaction fees. Anyway, sorry, go on, Skippy.
Yeah. I was on here. I was babbling off, but no one could hear me. It was like, what the fuck? But yeah, good to see you guys.
Good to see you.
I'm the only one working here, right? I'm the only one making some L1X coin.
Yeah, you're the only one. You're the only one earning the dollars.
You're delivering them.
Yeah,
I'm delivering the coin.
I slept in this morning, so I just stayed home.
Yeah, I was getting shouted.
How many more minutes until we launch, guys?
4 minutes. No.
Well, no, the AMA is in 40 minutes, but the token doesn't launch for 12 hours.
So you can do another shift if you want. You can do one more shift.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
You got plenty of time, buddy.
Yeah, L1X coin only goes live in like 11 hours 40 minutes. So
live on the exchange to confirm.
All right, so I don't think the AMA is coming until later too.
40 minutes. 40 minutes to the AMA.
Yeah.
Are you sure? Because I asked in the chat and Hyder said 14 hours.
Oh, I'm absolutely certain because I'm on it.
Joe's probably.
Hey, Skippy, Skippy, that's not Kevin. That's Ronak, and that's Joe, and that's Garrett, and that's Crypto Saga.
Hey Joe, is that in the Discord or also in the studio restream?
No, it'll be in StreamYard.
Oh, StreamYard, okay.
StreamYard, yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Because hey Joey, Skippy got confused that Ronak was Kevin.
Okay.
Yeah, better.
He's undercover, maybe. Right? Kevin.
He's undercover. Undercover boss.
He should have jumped in there, Ronak, and told Skippy that we're launching on Binance.
Oh shit.
We are launching on Binance.
Oh, we're talking
like,
rubbish.
wait,
I'm talking rubbish. Oh, we're bringing listing.
Get through the
Ignore me, bro. Ignore me.
you're creating FUD now, Leonard.
You fucking
Yeah,
threw
yeah.
Ronak for a fucking loop there.
He would have caught Skippy out on that one though.
Yeah.
I was just reporting inside, so I didn't hear. But we're going on Binance in 40 minutes. Did you say that?
Yeah, right.
If Ronak would have told you that last night,
I'm
you would have
sure.
believed him.
Yeah, you really celebrating that, huh? Woo, that'd be some big news, boy.
What was the logic of
Ronak,
using to launch
Ronak
on?
looks like Kevin, right? And he talks like Kevin too.
Yeah, a little bit.
I think they're twins.
Sorry, Angus, what did you say? Sorry.
Yes, I was just asking what was the logic of launching on Bitmart? Does anyone know? Or
I think, I mean, they'd probably say strategic, but I reckon it's probably got to do with cost as well, because
yeah,
a lot of blockchains, obviously there's different tiers. The cheaper tiers are easier to get on, the most expensive are harder to get on, and sometimes, regardless of like, unless you've got millions to put down, sometimes you can't get on because it goes off volume, transactions, community. So I think Bitmart is probably somewhere in the middle where it's a good enough exchange to launch on, and it kind of hits all the criteria as well, because it's not just as simple as, oh, we're going to launch here. I mean, unless you've got millions of dollars to say, right, okay, we'll pay $1 million to list on Binance, but then you need the liquidity as well to back it up. So it's kind of, you've got to kind of be mindful of the liquidity you've got, and realistic, like be a bit realistic as well.
yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, but I mean, Bitmart is like I don't know, tier. I mean, they have these different tiers. It all depends on the country you're in.
It's tier 100, but if you turn the list like that, it's got to be tier 1. It's got to be the top one. You know, you just got to turn the list around 180 degrees.
I don't think it's a tier.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So there's Bitmart. They are listed on Mexi as well. Now Mexi, they're just waiting on them to finally confirm what day that's going to be. So if that's today, tomorrow, a week from now, we don't really know on that. But yeah, the volume is the key. Like once you start getting volume, a lot of centralized exchanges. Like if you look at like Pepe, for instance, like I think from launch to listing on Binance, I think it was 21 days. And yeah, and that's basically because of volume, people buying it, and like FOMO kicking in, and yeah, once it gets the network effect and people are buying it and there's a lot of volume, then these exchanges will just literally buy the token and list the token themselves. But obviously Pepe is a meme coin, and when they're below, they can go mental. Obviously this is a little bit different.
Quite a bit.
And I think as well, because Layer 1X is probably the only blockchain that has ever launched without VC backing. It's more of a uphill challenge, because if you've got like, I don't know, these big VCs buying into your project on day one, they're incentivized to market it and push it and bring on their influencers and get them to buy in, get them to push it. And because Kevin wanted to give the small person the same opportunity as VCs, it's kind of give away that kind of probably that exponential growth from launch. But I think he's quite happy to just let us regular people buy in and let the tech do the talking to a degree. And
we've been over that, mate. But what about the marketing? You still need to do marketing, even if you list on Bitmart. I thought there was going to be like a marketing shoot before pre-launch. Have anybody seen anything?
Yeah, only from like smaller, because they've got like all their influencers on board, aren't they? But literally they are like relatively small at the minute, and I don't know what's going to be coming after once the listing happens. Yeah, there's a lot of them.
There's a lot of KOLs. And
yeah, eventually it'll get.
I would imagine that the exchanges, like Cody said, in that big AMA, that there is a whole slew of tier 2 and tier 3 exchanges that'll roll out in waves. With Steam as the KOLs over time.
And the strategy as well that they've got, because they've already said, haven't they? They've kind of.
But you guys are getting ahead of yourself. What about Bitmart? Bitmart is where we're launching now. Where's the marketing for Bitmart? That's what I'm talking about.
Watch out, you don't reverse into something.
They do their own thing.
Yeah, I am.
On their page.
I'm reversing.
On their exchange. I'm sure they do on their
I can hear it
exchange.
beeping.
I'm not on their exchange, so I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
Are you on their exchange?
Yeah, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen anything.
See, then that's fucked up. Sorry. You haven't. That makes no sense.
I mean, normally you see big announcements and maybe some airdrop something or whatever. I haven't seen shit.
Exactly.
We're talking about all these different exchanges, DEXs, whatever, but we're going on Bitmart now. Where is the marketing for that? I mean, it's less than 12 hours.
Yeah, it's true. I've seen it pop over. I see a post now and then on Twitter. That's about all I've noticed. Mind you, I don't really look anywhere else.
Yeah, that's all. We've seen the post from Twitter. I've seen that like 4 or 5 days ago. But that's about it.
Yeah, that's all there
now,
is.
if you want that volume that Mark is talking about, you're going to need some marketing, mate. You're going to need some promotion. You're going to need something.
You're right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know
because
what. I don't know.
The posts lost in all the other posts of all the other projects that are launching on Bitmart. I mean, then it's just lost in all the others.
Yeah, I presume this is a good question to ask in literally like half an hour, isn't it? Because in half an hour's time. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Literally ask the people.
Has anyone looked on the site yet? Has anyone looked on Bitmart? Because they always announce what is coming up. Is it even on their
site on screen
now?
It's on screen now, eh?
Yeah, well, no, that was on the Twitter.
Yeah, not the Twitter, but the Bitmart. Just open Bitmart on a website. Somebody open Bitmart on a website. They say what's coming, what's listing. Is it even on there?
He's doing it. He's there. He's doing it, Skippy.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I can't see it. It's just a small screen for me.
No, you're good. That's why I'm telling you. Yeah, you're good. Don't worry, buddy. You're good. It's all good.
I mean, I'm presuming it'll be on here at some point. It's not. I don't think it's on the main screen yet, because when you go to it is. Yeah, so it's
there.
On
it is. There's one LNX listing, but the U listing and okay,
So exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, so it's on the home page.
Okay,
that's good.
It's a start.
Yeah,
right on the home. Right on the home page. Nice. Okay.
Yeah, and then it just tells you. Obviously, then you can learn about it.
But like, we should be pushing this. We should be taking screenshots, going onto Twitter and rating it and stuff like that.
On there, maybe on there we can all just go and repost whatever the Bitmart.
Yeah, exactly. Repost everything, because you want people to know about it, right? That's what we want, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, repost it is. I'll call in the Twitter and do a repost.
Yeah, go in the Twitter rate. We have a Twitter section right in the Discord as well, right? Or are we really using that anymore?
Yeah, it's in the one actually.
I think they are using it. I think they use it, but it's official Twitter posts. So
first top post there for LNX. Launching 11 and a half hours, just short. Ooh, baby.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they're rolling stuff out when they have the live stream, and then they've got like 12 hours to kind of push. I'm trying to just get a screenshot of that. Wish it were bigger.
I thought we were launching. While I was working, but that means we're launching this afternoon when I wake up.
Yeah, it's 1 p.m. UTC, 9 p.m. Australia, Western
that's
Standard
3 o'clock.
Time.
Just when I wake up.
Yeah, it's a good time actually, because it's between 6 and 9 a.m. in the US. It's daytime for all of Europe and Asia, and even like West Coast Australia. I think
prime time Australia, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Because that's 7 o'clock in East, isn't it?
I think it's later for you. I think, and it's 1 a.m. because it's 9 p.m. Western Australia time. So I think it's a bit late for you guys over east.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. But West Coast Australia is relatively good times for the rest of the world. But I think East Coast, it's that little bit far out, isn't it? It's midnight kind of.
Yeah.
I think
that could be a bit late for a lot of people.
Yeah. But I've learned nothing fits in with Australia. If you're in, if you're working crypto and you live in Australia, you're screwed, because you've literally got to fit in with the rest of the world. I was
especially the stock market, mate.
Yeah.
The US stock market, the times must be crazy in Australia.
It's not too bad in Perth, is it? It's more East Coast, because they're just that the time difference is just really, really bad.
Mm.
Like here, if you think 6 o'clock, there's only 15 hours max to the East Coast, so it's not too bad then. I'm presuming.
Must be very late.
I think they probably post out again. I reckon Bitmart will get in on the post out at some point today, because it's the listing day, isn't it? So.
Australia's all right. They're in Asian times, mate. Asian times is also when it gets busy. You know, you got the Europe, you got the Europe time, and then you got the American time, and then you got the Asian. So it usually starts off with Asian.
It's launching at a good time that it reaches across the entire world, though, at least.
Yeah, apart from those guys in Queensland and New Zealand. Yeah, unless you're in East Coast Australia and New Zealand, everyone's asleep. New Zealand especially. If you're in New Zealand, you just literally get left out. There's no one takes into account any Kiwis.
Still the one place in the world. The one place in the world. It's so close. It's literally your neighbor.
It's actually launching the exact opening time of the New York Stock Exchange. So that's a good time.
Yeah. Good times.
Sounds good to me. Look at it.
Am I popping up twice?
But yeah, like you guys said, nobody knows about L1X. I mean, only my village or something like that. But so there's not going to be any buyers anyway. So it doesn't really matter when we launch, right?
Over time.
Where are you living, Skippy? Are you in Southeast Asia, or are you still in Holland?
No, I'm in Holland, mate.
Okay. But all those crews in Southeast Asia, they got their crews that go around doing their crypto stuff, and they got their groups, or the what are you guys, the guys that go over there, what do they call them? That live over there, expats.
Expats, yeah, you have a lot.
Let's see if that L1X. I thought you might be in with the expat crew to speed L1X around through those countries, but you're in Holland.
Hey mate, I need to make some money first, mate. I mean, L1X has been. I mean, I was supposed to be there when we launched September last year. But we got a little bit of a delay, just a small, tiny bit of a delay. So we're gonna have to put that off for a couple of years.
Yeah, copy that.
Yeah, one day I'll end up there, mate. That's the goal anyway.
Yeah, I know. With the expat communities with the crypto stuff, because they always got little. In last cycle, they had their little all the groups of crypto guys all over those Southeast Asia there.
Yeah, they probably have too, but they're also on Telegram. You know, they're everywhere. It's just a mixed bunch.
Yeah.
But you have a lot of communities like IPTV too. You know, like TV channels and stuff like that. They have their own communities because it's kind of like a thing there. If you get
Yeah.
good internet. But
Yeah.
Thailand is okay, you know, with the internet and for trading and stuff like that. But Cambodia, where my girl comes from, that's kind of shitty. So if I ever go there, I'm gonna have to host them instead of host them myself. I'm gonna have to get a VPS or something.
Yeah, copy that.
If I go to Cambodia, if I'm still running the nodes.
There we go. You got a couple of years to play around with it, see how it goes.
Yeah, exactly. And Ronak was good today. You know, he was kind of explaining how you could, go to your panel through Windows with this program, and then you can just run on a VPS on a host like Linux and Doxys, but you don't have to actually go from a Linux computer. So he is kind of he's smart like that. So
Yeah, that was
it's good how
interesting, man.
he's running
I was sort of reading
you
the
were in
chat,
there.
following you guys talking about it, and I sort of
Yeah.
got caught up in the, I need to get Linux even if I'm going VPS. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, that's what I was thinking too, mate. I mean, I didn't know that, but he had this program. I wrote it down at home. I don't even remember it now, but if you go through that program, you at least don't have to have like a Linux computer from your home if you're doing a VPS, which is kind of cool.
Ronak, would that program that he's talking about, was that the one we had to pay $20 a month or something, or no?
No, I think that program was free, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was free, wasn't it? What was it
Which
called?
one?
Yuppie or Jubby or Dubby or Puppy?
Putti.
P-U-T-T-Y.
Huh?
Booty,
Are you saying
B-U-T-T-Y.
Yeah, this one, yeah.
Yeah,
Is that free, Ron? Is that free or is that paid for?
It's free. It's totally free.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, copy. Awesome.
Yeah, that was very interesting, mate. Because I might use that in the future.
Nice.
Is Joe still on here, Joe?
Joe's there.
Is Joe here? Lorenzo.
Hello.
Hello, mate. Listen, I have a question. For you, mate. I have like an excess of what I vested, and on my home screen in the app it says I can, like 21,000 which I vested, I can use and top up and to buy another node or ELNs, whatever, But I already have 5 in my wallet. How does that work? Can I buy them and transfer them later to another wallet, or what do you think?
That is a great question, and I believe that in terms of technical capability, you probably can do it. But Kevin had asked people to obviously leave some there, but because you're topping up, it could be different. Remind me when we're on the live, and I'll ask that question.
Yeah. Okay, we'll do.
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking of, I can't. I tried like buying. It's 21,000. So right, I thought, well, what if I get 4 ELNs? But I couldn't do that because I needed to top up. So if I do five ELNs and top up like $1,600, I can actually buy like 5 ELNs. But I will go over the limit of 5 in my wallet, which is for me not a problem. So I can transfer if I can transfer them later, and then use them on another wallet. That's no problem for me. And I would do it if it's all right. But what's holding me back is because people are saying, no, you can only have 5 in your wallet, and maybe when I get them, I'll lose them or I don't get them transferred or something happens,
Yeah, because like I said, I think it's technically capable, but the idea was, not having too many, so that it gives people the opportunity to obviously have some as well. Because I think coming back to what's the original goal of the nodes? What's the original goal of having distribution across lots of different people is to have network security, decentralization, all that sort of stuff. So, if somebody's got heaps of them, that sort of takes away from that goal. But, knowing obviously the intent is to run them.
On the other hand, mate, I won't run them all for myself. I mean, I'll run some myself and I'll do some, VPS, of course. I'm not going to run them all at the same place. It's impossible, or else I have to, make one big computer room and put all rigs in there. So I won't, and no one will do that, I think, unless you have a big room free that you can do set all that stuff up. But it's probably going to be diversified anyway, because you're not going to run them all together. So that's not really an issue. And there isn't much buying any more nodes now anyway. Maybe in the future, I don't know. If, people, when the word gets out, maybe some people would buy. But there is not much buying going on right now at the moment for ENL and full validator nodes.
No, that's right. And like I said, it's is it capable? I'm sure the tech will allow it. So it's just knowing what the way forward is there. I just want to make sure I get some confirmation, obviously, before you do that. So yeah,
exactly. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I want confirmation because I will put another nearly 2,000. I have to drop in there to top up, and I want to have some confirmation as well.
Yeah, I'll just be 20 minutes or something. I'm just going to take my daughter to school, not to uni. I mean.
Well, we're about 15 minutes away from the live.
Yep.
Yeah, I better be quick.
Okay, I'll go and load the truck again, and come back, and I'll go to the live, the one from L1X. I'll catch you guys in there then. If someone can drop the link in the general chat soon, and I'll come over there later.
Okay, man.
See you guys.
Later.
See you later. Well, I might go and have a cup of tea and sort of have a break. What's happening? Is it going to stream in here, or we're going to go and jump on that other one?
Yeah. We have a stream. We have the AMA in 15 minutes.
And it'll stream in here, eh? We just stay in here.
Yeah.
Is that the plan?
If you want to, that's what I plan on doing.
Oh my god, how many crypto psycho are there?
Oh, we might need to bring in a verified digital identity here.
Hey, the post that says that Layer 1X is launching today, go tag like all the exchanges and shit. Tag
Google is also showing our launch date.
I also just confirmed with the marketing team as well that we'll be pushing out some posts, obviously after the AMA. So that's already been planned.
Where is it?
Cool.
Is this Fur?
Who's that? Fur?
Like
yeah. That's me.
Yeah, really sounds like
morning, bro.
Where are you? I can't
That's good
see
news,
you.
Fur.
Sorry guys, I didn't hear the last one.
Is everyone psycho?
Everyone's psycho. I believe I am going psycho, but yeah, I'll change my name now.
I reckon we should all be psycho, and then we'll just all talk to each other with the black screen.
I'll be crypto psycho.
Yeah.
Yes,
we can be crypto psycho the first, the second, the third kind of thing. Now I'm back to being Fur, but.
Nice. Today's the day that Teddy Bear has a picnic.
How you guys been? I've been listening in the background, but I've got a very overly excited kid in the background, so I don't want to disturb, obviously. So I'm just trying to keep it as quiet as possible, but I've been listening to all the conversations.
I can imagine. You do that. Don't overexcite.
I also did jump in at around 3:30 a.m. my time. because I'm an early bird. But I mean, I was just up and I thought I'll just come listen in. And I heard you guys obviously talking about some. I guess Garrett, you were having some node issues, right? You purchased some nodes. Is that correct?
Yeah, I got it, but I mean, it's all on the blockchain anyway. It just didn't show up. So I made a ticket. It'll get sorted. It's not like it's in any hurry. 'Cause it's not like I'm close to being in line. So no worries. It's all
Yeah,
good.
yeah, yeah. Just assuring you,
Sleepy
like it's on the
also-
blockchain, like you said, so it will be resolved. Like they'll look into your ticket. I believe someone else was speaking to you in Discord earlier today as well, where they had the same issue and theirs were resolved like pretty quickly. So yours shouldn't be too far off.
Yeah, that's why I'm not worried about it. I know everybody's so busy with the imminent launch here, and I'm not worried about it. Yeah. Sleazy
Yeah.
also had that same issue too. So, but
Was it
it's all
similar
good.
or something else?
Oh, the same. Yeah, we both. Yeah, he bought one the other day, and the same thing happened. It went through. It's on the it's on BSC scan, but it just didn't show up in our wallet. So the same thing. No problem.
Yeah. So we believe like it's related to the wallet, which is getting upgraded right now. There are a couple of issues, like obviously Crypto Psycho, myself, some other people from within the team to like not being able to mint, and also the community. But yeah, that's getting resolved. So shouldn't be too far off. Like it was meant to be yesterday, but being a public holiday didn't really help in Australia. So yeah, everyone's back in full swing today.
Good news. Under 12 hours. Launch is coming.
Yeah. What time is it? Would it be at your end, Garrett?
Yeah, 8 a.m.
That's convenient. Yeah, for me it's 11
It
p.m.
is.
But I'll
America, 8 a.m. Central, so 9 a.m. Eastern. Good time. Yeah, it's a good time for America at least. It's they did well with the timing for the launch. I think it stretched most of the world, so at least somebody could there's a good chance that people will still be awake at that time.
There's a good chance that people will still be awake at that time. I think.
yeah.
It's always hard to time something quite right for a launch with all the different time zones. So
Yeah, that's right. But I mean, as long as I think it's a decent time for pretty much everyone. Obviously, like you said, like can't find a time which suits everyone. But I think this one suits like most of the demographic around the world. So it should be fine.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Bitmart's a decent one. Could have certainly done worse.
Yeah. Did you guys make accounts or?
I don't have an account. I don't see the reason. So, not for me at least.
I got one, but I'm not using Bitmart.
Yeah, but you're at least ready to go, right? So it's good in case you need to purchase some.
I don't like their Google two-factor authentication. Like if you
Yeah, I don't
lost your
either.
mobile, it will trouble for you.
Yeah, but Authenticator now has a cloud, like it's synced to a cloud. So even if you lose your phone or something, it's actually linked to your account. So next time, I mean, you sync your phone back, your accounts back into a new phone, or even if you reset your phone, you still have your codes, so you won't lose them, which is the good thing they did now.
2 years back, I have lost some of my funds, which was in Bitmart itself.
Yeah. Well, 2 years back, yeah, I had the same issue too, and I had to go back and reset or reach out to the support for each of the accounts. But now they've changed it. I believe they only did it a few months back. So if you look into Google Authenticator now, it's actually synced to the cloud, which is not technically safe anymore because Google has your information too, but it is what it is, right? Like, there are pros and cons of everything.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 7:23 a.m. I think in 7:30 a.m. we have the AMA. 7 minutes more,
7 minutes.
if I'm not wrong. For the AMA.
Yeah, we have the AMA. Is Crypto Psycho like just gonna share his screen over here? Because I mean, me and Joe obviously would have to jump off.
Yeah, that's what the plan was. Somebody can just share their screen in here, whether if he can do it, or Ronak, or someone, whoever, as long as it works, doesn't matter.
Yeah,
that's fair. I could share my screen, but who'd approve it? Like, there is no admin here.
Right. Yeah. So like, yeah, we'll have to wait for that. So we'll have to wait for him. He won't be too long, hopefully.
Yeah.
A few minutes after, but
6 minutes more.
Look on our other devices at the moment in the meantime. I've actually had quite a few people DMing me, asking me if when it's launching tomorrow, asking me questions and getting excited. So I think that's an indication that it might do very well. Because there's I don't know a lot of people, but I've had quite a few people DMing me and asking me about it, making sure, getting excited. So I think
we're definitely launching. Like, it's different this time as well, right? Like, you guys just saw Bitmart homepage have it.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's all ready to go. Their time is set.
Yeah. It's, I think because I don't know a lot of people, but quite a few people have been coming to me asking me. So it's I think a lot more people have been hearing, a lot more people know about it than we realize. So that's how I feel, at least. That's the impression that I'm getting.
Yeah, we have to get all of these new people into Discord. I saw 2-3 guys jumped in and they've been talking, but yeah, we need to get more people into Discord now.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Twitter is not the same. Like, you can't have detailed conversation with anyone. It's not. I mean, it's not really a chat platform, right?
Is anyone using hard wallet here?
Yeah.
I'm not. Was that your Crypto Walker?
All right, guys, I'll jump off. I mean, I'll keep the stream on just as a backup host, but I'll jump off and stream until the other one.
Yeah.
You guys.
I guess.
Yes.
You hang around. Say that again. I made noise and I couldn't hear you. Yeah, we can get the live stream in here once Mark comes back. That's what the plan was. He wanted to stay in here and have this going. Live stream in here, watch it. So.
We'll be fine with this. Maybe it's a second or behind.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Your network is not good.
A robot
Your
sounding.
voice is not clear.
A robot that's running out of batteries. Kind of. Or something.
I'll mute.
Oh. It's unfortunate. That sucks.
Alt notify says Bitmart is a nice one. Skippy should be there. The tier 100.
Any questions anywhere?
Yeah, still can't create a token.
If only one person were to buy an ELN on the last day, and there was only one person to buy, and there's a daily giveaway, would that one person just win? Or would there be a drawing to make sure that person won? That's a stupid question. I'm just fucking around.
Yo, I'm back.
Hi, buddy. What's up?
I'll
I talked
tell
to
you what,
myself
that was.
for a minute.
Hey, Atul is in the house. Sorry, Atul, I miss you there. Hopefully, I've picked you
Hey,
up now.
Atul. Yeah.
Hi,
You just
how
got
are you?
back, right? Yes.
Yeah, good. Glad to have you here. Sorry if you've been waiting. I've just had to take my daughter to the train station, so I left the everybody.
But you're
So
back.
And the AMA is in 2 minutes.
yeah, I'm
You
just
gotta
trying to
do
exit.
They
Yep.
still can't mint a token.
Yeah, no. Yeah, Fur was in here. Did you miss Fur? Fur was in here, Mark. Did you know?
The big fur ball.
I invited him. I invited him to take over admin just in case my Wi-Fi
okay. I
got
was
tight.
unsure. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
so
I was hoping you didn't just miss him. Like, you left.
I could hear him
Mark,
talking. I was listening to you all.
I think you should share the screen, Mark.
You what? Sorry.
We have a AMA in 1 minute, so you can share your screen.
Yeah, I am
Sure.
sharing my screen.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. You just gotta when the AMA pops up on StreamYard, I guess.
It's I'm just looking for the
Yeah,
for the
it'll
link.
be on
Where's the? Oh, here we are.
Yeah.
Well, do I want to stream? I'll stream through StreamYard. I'll actually connect.
Yeah, that's what he's. Oh yeah. Good.
I don't know how good it'll be through my connection though, because my connection's not normally that good, is it?
Well, I will find out, I suppose, and proceed from there. I guess. See what's up. Oh, I probably gotta plug my computer in. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So Atul, sorry, you're in here. You're welcome. You're welcome to stay in here, obviously. But there's also the official live stream is going to be starting through the StreamYard link as well. So if you want to join that, obviously feel free. I mean, you can do both. You can just literally open a new window.
Yeah. We won't be hurt. If you'd rather be there.
We'll try both.
Yeah. I'm just going to go full screen. I'm just going to go full screen with it as well. So, in fact, when it starts, I'll just mute myself and I'll just make it full screen. So, it's starting now. So here we go.
Okay.
If there was volume. Are they not talking, or is there no volume? Nope, they're talking. There's no volume. Can anyone else hear it?
Yes, we can hear it.
Oh, can you? I can't hear it. All right. Huh.
I can't jump over. We'll be
I'm leaving. I can't hear anything. I'm out of here.
Awesome AMA. Who's clicking? Ronak, Walker, Fur, or Garrett? Who is clicking? That was a really good AMA.
Yeah.
Bronx is back in the house, man. Bronx is back in.
Hello.
Good AMA. Hello. It was good. That was a good AMA. Now I've realised Mike's basically told me I need to do the rest of the updated white paper, which
Have you got an early edition? Have you got the early release? Have you?
Yeah, he sent it me. 196 pages. The other one 119. So almost, I don't know, over half to do again.
Well, I don't know what to say. You know, maybe except have fun, boy.
Yeah, have fun. That's all you can do, isn't it? Enjoy it.
Yeah.
Showtime, baby. Messing about with the screen. Where are you, Bronx? Are you in a park?
Yeah, I'm up in I'm just going for a little bit of a walkie joggy around Kings Park.
Do you know what? I wouldn't say you in Kings Park because I can hear all the chipping. Whereabouts are you? Are you near the glass bridge, or are you up near the cenotaph?
Oh, I've never even seen the glass bridge. I'm just looking out. I can see the city anyway.
Beautiful, isn't it? Beautiful. That has got to be one of the nice views of the city.
Yeah, even South Perth. Yeah, yep. Kings Park.
Yeah, I love when you're looking on that. You're leaning out on that kind of balustrade thing, and you're looking out to the city. Hell of a view.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a bit of a film or photo. Good too with the weather's good, now that the heat's dropped off. I like the weather.
Yeah. Just debating whether to go. I'm trying to get in I want to create a fitness regime. I'm debating whether to go to the beach and go for a run. Is that what I do?
On the sand, eh?
Yeah, on the sand. Yeah. I've just muted you a little bit, Bronx, because it's just really noisy. Nothing bad, but. So I'm just going to pin. Pin. So I suppose I can start adding up all the people that voted. Can I? So there's 39 people that did it. But I'm going to go with the masses because I can't check my bookmarks, I don't think. Let's have a look at engagements.
Hey, I think we have already exceeded 24 hours.
Oh no, we've gone past 24 hours. We're into 26 hours.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to, I'm just putting together the duck race. Well,
Are you
trying
going to be live? Are you going to be live until the launch?
I don't, I can be. I mean, I can be.
Yeah.
I can be. I'm just deciding. Because I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm thinking about staying live, but I kind of was thinking if I've got stuff to do as well. I might go for a sneaky run. What I might do is play another video in a bit, and then go for a run, and just go to because I live right near the beach, so I can go for a run on the beach.
Oh yeah, your home is near the beach.
Yeah, like literally, I live.
Yeah, heavy. It's a beautiful place, I think, for you now.
Yeah, I'll show you where I live to the beach. Well, like one kilometer to the beach. So pretty close.
So yeah, nice.
So I'm adding to the list as we speak. So first up, I'm doing it one by one. Garrett, Escobar, Garrett.
Yeah.
Crypto, Walker. You're on the list.
That bloody bastard.
That bloody bastard. In fact, I need to find the original tweet. So where's all the? Oh, here we are. So then we've got Lewis Bartman. Bartman's in there, and then
Are you doing a little race?
yeah. There's first, second, and third place. So Albita's in there. Ronak, you're in there, my man. Ronak's in there.
Who won the first place?
No, I've not done one yet.
Oh,
A Beauty Called Beast is in there. Garrett I've already done. Star Lord. I'm including everyone. Star Lord. Because some people didn't do the bookmark, but I don't care. Technicals. Sam,
Garrett got 2 replies.
aka Gems, is in there. Who's my mate? Ayayan. Ayayan's in there. Garrett's already in there. Yeah, you can only have one reply. Boring Punk. Berg. Warren. We've got quite a lot of entries. I'm pretty impressed actually. Bagod. Fine Boy. 505 Farm. Roasted by a 3. B. Con Yue. Chica. Who else? Luscious. Suspicious. Luscious Suspicious. Demokin. Interstellar. Escobar's already in there. Mr. Brother. 505. That's a different one. Yubong. Anyone else? Anyone else in it? Yeah, Mamo. Oh, hang on. Mamo. What's he doing? Quite a decent chunk of people. I'm actually impressed. Power. Bag. BTC. Erg. Jimboy. Hey, Jimboy, what's going down, bro? Memento.
Jimbo.
Hut. Greedy Biggie.
yeah.
HG. God, there's more. There's still more. Zero Capital. Dude is in the house. Zero Capital. Yubong. I think Yubong I've already done. I think he's already had an entry. Or am I wrong? I'm sure I've seen a Yubong. Yeah, Yubong's already there. That is it. That is it. So there's 36 people in the draw. So should I announce it in the Discord?
What are we going to have? The spinning wheel or something?
Duck race. Hey, winners at the ready. 600 L1X giveaway. I'm just going to share the broadcast as well, wherever that is. Right, so we've got everybody in. We've literally got everybody in now. So I'm gonna click done. So we've got 36 people. Now where do I go? Come on, Garrett, get your ass in the space. There's a duck race going on. Do we just
Where
do
is
it?
Garrett?
Do we just do it, Walk? Do we just ignore everyone and just do it?
I'll give him another minute or so. Yeah, I don't know what time it was. What time is it for Garrett?
He said he's going to sleep a second ago, and I just messaged him and said, "Listen, dude, you got to get in here. We're announcing it."
And Skippy's at work.
We are going to have the live grow.
That's all right. Just say, look, you have to be live to receive. Otherwise, we keep doing it, and it'd just be me, Ronak, and Crypto Psycho, and Fur, and Bronx.
Yeah. I'm just putting a tweet out, and I'll just give people that extra couple of minutes just to come in if they want to come in.
And I'll share it.
Yeah, that's the point. I need the Twitter. I need a link. But Walker, me and you are like partially retired already. That one.
Yeah.
We kind of both the same.
We're on the same boat. We're like,
yeah, it's like we're on the precipice. We're almost millionaires, but we're just not quite there yet.
Yeah, we've got like one or each.
Yeah. but we're in separate boats. We need to jump together in the same boat, and then we're actually going in the right direction. Then.
Yeah.
Hey, I've got. Guess what I've got in my coffee? I've got the Jarrah,
we got
the Jarrah honey.
nice. It's a goodie, eh?
Yeah.
I might go make one now. Well, the kettle's already boiled.
The Jarrah honey in a brew. It's delicious, isn't it? And I just keep thinking, having a spoonful of that every day is probably really good for you as well, isn't it?
You could just cover yourself in honey and let your missus go wild.
My missus don't like honey.
Oh.
Yeah, don't like it. How can you not like honey?
No, has she tried the good honey?
Yeah, she's probably never tried the good stuff. She thinks she doesn't like it. She's just never tasted the real stuff, has she?
Yeah, give her a spoon.
Yeah.
She hasn't gone to the real world yet.
She's not.
She's just the fake stuff from the shops.
Yeah.
The amount of times I've made a tea and just forgot about it, it's gone cold. My missus reckons you can't just eat the honey out of the container. I said, yeah, you can. I'll decide.
Just a sec, guys. I'm just fixing my headphones.
Mark, are you recording? Seems like Mark is recording through his mobile.
Hey, guys.
What's up?
Yeah. Hey, guys.
Yeah, you guys.
I can hear you definitely. Can you guys hear me too?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I can hear Joe perfectly, but can you guys hear me?
Yeah, yeah,
Great.
we can hear you.
Just before we begin as well, guys, you heard Matthew obviously giving a rundown of the token as well as the NFT comp, the mint and win. I think we guys have a real opportunity there because right now I believe we've got the most votes too so far. So yeah, if we can push and get more votes over there, it'd be pretty good rewards for us as a team. It's great. No, no, that's a domain. I know you asked for like a brief rundown of what's been happening while you were gone. So essentially, yeah, I mean, just a quick one. Chaos obviously has been working on the website, as you saw. It's already been deployed to the domain, the BRX token.xyz. I've been busy with.
I think I muted Fur then because I think he might have been saying stuff that he might not have been should have saying. Walker.
Yeah.
Could you hear Fur then talking?
I did hear him, but I didn't.
No, we can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Didn't take notice.
Yeah. No, I've just muted him because I don't think he was talking to us.
Oh, did he say something about Binance?
No, but he was saying stuff about stuff that was like, it sounded
Different.
like it was personal. Well, team related, not not public. I mean, I could hear a little bit, but when I called his name out, he wasn't there.
Yeah, sometimes you got to be careful when you accidentally call someone a jerk with the mic on.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. So, have we give people time to jump? So, how many people are watching? So, there's 420 people. Well, I don't know how many people are watching, but I reckon we just do it. I reckon we just do the first. In fact, Fur, are you there? Fur, can you hear me?
Tokenomics
Fur?
and other things.
Fur. Yeah. Fur doesn't realise he had his microphone unmuted. I'm glad I turned up.
With whom he's talking?
I don't know. He's not talking to us. So let's get into it. I reckon we do the first draw. So the first draw. Drum roll, please.
Jesus.
In fact, let's get a. Give me a second. Right. Let me share my screen. Request screen. Let's see what. It's getting too. That guy was just getting too carried away then. Oh, I can't. Hang on, I'm trying to share my screen. I don't think you can see my screen, or the screen I'm looking at anyway. Oh, here we are.
Wonder
Here
what
we
they
are.
are.
We're almost good to go. So we've got 36 people in the list. We've got 1 minute on the clock. This video is for, in fact, it's further.
Idea was around Wave Pants, like doing.
No, it's not that. So let's go. I reckon. Let's go. We're almost ready, guys. This is the big one. This is the moment of truth. This is going to change somebody's life. There is 36 different emojis already behind the line. Escobar
It
is
looks
right
like
at the front with an.
It looks like the human
Looks like funny
centipede.
game.
Yeah.
Who created
Looks
this?
like the human centipede.
Does. I'm going to go full screen. Bugger it. If it allows me to, that is. I messed it up.
Mark, wear your headphones nicely, I think.
Oh, they're not on my head, are they? In fact, that's better. So we're full screen. We're about to go out. So this is for this. Should we do last play? Should we do last players first, or what should we do?
Depends
first?
who wins.
Well, I better set it. So we can't change it. So what do you reckon? Third place, the first draw for third place, or should we do the first draw for first place?
We'll do the third. We'll build up to the excitement.
Oh yeah, build up. Right, okay. So this one, oh my God, where's my names gone? You're joking me. It's got rid of all my names.
Oh,
You are kidding me. I literally spent ages typing all them names in. And it's literally just got rid of all the names. Escobar was there. Escobar was there at the front. He was literally stood at the front, ready to go. Can't believe I'm going to type all this in again. Lewis Bartman. Well, it gives more people a chance to actually come in. I mean, at the end of the day, right, anyone could have just added another tweet on and got an extra listed because I ain't checking. I'm just going to post. Albita. Ronak, you're in it. A beauty. Ronak's in it. A beauty's in it. Gray is in it.
I reckon Walker might be in it.
Garrett, no, he's expelled, that guy.
Before
Sam, aka Gems.
Skippy.
Hayan. Boring punk.
Albita is saying put me there 100 times.
G Heaven is in the house. Look at G Heaven. He's getting in there at the end. Berg. Warren. Bagod. Fine Boy. 505. Farm. B. Con. Yue. Chica. Luscious. What's the suspicious? Roasted by 3. I can't remember typing all this out again, but I have to. Have I done Escobar?
What about Walker? He definitely doesn't have to be in there.
You're not there. You're not on the list. You didn't make it. Sorry. Escobar. Inter. Stella. Mr. Brother. 505. Ubong. Kryptonaut. Oh, that's his tweet. Kryptonaut. It's not. He can't be in it. I should be getting close now because I think there were 36 in total. We're getting close. We're getting close. And bit of HG. I think that's it. Oh no, hang on. 0 capital. That is it, because Ubong is already there. I'm sure he's already there. Right, so we're done. So we've got 100 in the list. Set. Can you see the screen? Is it still there for you?
Yeah, we can see the screen.
You can see it. Okay, right. So we are ready. The countdown is on.
Let's go. Let's go.
I'm actually looking for the play button. Right. Starlord.
Starlord. Oh my god. Starlord is going first. Greeny. Where am I? I'm not.
So if we got Gray's coming up, I can see a Gray, Lewis Bartman, Ubong,
Where's
Jim
Walker?
Boy. Jim Boy.
I can't
Where's
find
Walker?
my name. Oh my god.
Where's Walker? You there?
Where is me?
Is he walking?
I can see Walker.
Walker is walking.
Warren, Jim Boy. Jim Boy's puking up. He's running that fast. Fine Buzz, Albita. Lewis. Oh, Put. Put. Is it going to be Put? Luscious Suspicious. It's a toss-up. Who's it going to be? Technical. Oh, Bag BTC. Bag BTC. Oh no, who's this? Chica.
No.
Roasted by 3.
He slept away.
He was third.
Roasted by 3. Roasted by 3 and come third.
This is me. Oh my god. With full of fever.
Full of fever. Whereas, can't even see. I'm looking for Ronak, and I'm looking
Was
for
there any?
Walker.
Was there any silly music with that?
There was, but I couldn't hear it.
Remove winner from next one. Was this for 200, 300 L1X or the 50?
There was no 50. That was for 100.
100.
Yeah.
100 peanuts.
So roasted by 3 has come third place with 100 L1X. Congratulations, sir. Congratulations. So the next race is for 200 L1X.
Starlord looks like he's very sick.
Yeah, Starlord isn't looking good at all. And then there was some dude puking up at the end that was going too fast too soon. He couldn't handle it. The guy couldn't handle it.
I think that was first day of training.
Yeah, it was. It was the first day of training. I think I'm going to. Where are we?
Everyone got roasted.
Everyone got roasted. Every single person got absolutely roasted. So I'm going to see if I can get a fur back in the space, just so we can.
A furry space.
Be the judicator. For what's about to happen, for what's about to come. Come on, Fur. Where are you, sir? Fur? Fair.
Starlord peaked too early.
Who were who were the person that just won? Roasted by 3, wasn't it?
Yeah. I
I'm just
don't.
making
Oh,
sure.
sorry. I don't know who
Sorry.
is that guy. At about
No, I
first
don't know,
time.
but I'm just making sure that he's not in the next draw because I don't want him winning another one.
I don't
You can
think
only,
there was an option to exclude winner from the
yeah,
next
but
run.
it didn't work though because when I went to start again, it still came up with him in it. Unless I did something wrong, maybe.
Albita is saying hurry up, roll it again.
Right, I'm coming. I was trying to get Fur in, but Fur's not obviously interested. He doesn't realise the importance of this draw, so he's not interested. So we're going to go back to it. We're going to go back to it. So the next draw is about to start. So this is for the
200.
second place, 200, and I reckon, yeah, let's. And they're off. They are off. This is race. This is race 2 for 200 L1X. Who are we going to get? Who's going to win this one? You are a turtle.
They
I'm
were
a
chasing
turtle.
balloons.
I'm a turtle. Oh, come on. Who is it? Where's Albita? She can't win. She's calling me a turtle. Back of the race. She's not winning. I'm going to delete her quickly. Get her off. Greddy Biggie's coming up. Fine boy. Oh, Walker, that'd have been cool if that were you with the cowboy hat on. Can you
Who
see
is already
Walker?
first?
What? I can see you, Walker.
We'll get
You're over
surprise
Sam.
again.
Yeah, Walker. If you look at Sam, you're just
Yeah.
over that. Walker, I think you
Someone
might be
else will
coming.
win.
A beauty. Garrett's coming up.
G Heaven.
G Evan. Oh no, who's this? Mr. Biggie, somewhere.
Garrett is coming. He's with money.
Albita's gonna win. Albita, you just won 200 L1X. Look at her with a tongue out with a dollar sign. That's Albita, all right.
Because he said you turtle. That's why.
Yeah, she called me a turtle, and then she comes out and win it. Kryptonaut, you can't be in the race. Very sorry, but you're not allowed. I did see you in it. But yeah, you can't be in the race. So
I see Cody is here.
God is here. So this is it. This is it, guys. This is the big one. This is the one that's going to change your lives forever. This could retire. This is legacy money. This is 300 L1X. In
All right, got me running shoes on.
Right. I think we've got to get ready now. This is the big one. No hat for me. Albita, you just won.
Didn't get any hat.
Yeah, Albita, you just won 200 L1X. Yeah, so another drum roll.
She thinks he will win again. But you are excluded, I think.
Let's go.
That was the most quietest drum roll in the world.
It was pretty pathetic, I would say. So
all right, here we go. Here we go.
Where is my silver buddy, man?
Fine boy. Oh, there's someone very cold. Puts on the bottom. G Heaven, he's kind of edging up on the bottom side. Fine boy is just looking very stumped and bemused, but he's kind of in the lead at the minute. I reckon it's going to be I don't know, Sam AK Gems. This guy looks like he's secretly edging up the leaderboard. It could be.
Where's Walker? He's rolled his ankle.
I can't even
Technical.
see my character.
Berg. Who's this behind Berg? Beg, Put. Who've we got? 17 seconds left. It's getting close, guys.
Who's hiding?
Ronak. Oh no, it's not Ronak. It's Punk. Punk's coming up.
Who's hiding?
Star-Lord. Mr. Brother. Is it going to be Mr. Brother winning? G Heaven. Oh shoot. G Heaven's coming. Walker. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Walker is in the house and he clinches it. Walker, you've just won. Walker, you've just won 300 L1X.
I've just finally, I finally won something.
Yeah, I mean, we've not told you. You've now got one of your full validator nodes confiscated because you can't go on and win 300 L1X. So.
Oh,
I can't
no.
even see my character, lol.
Ronak, you're right at the back. You're right at the back.
Nice.
Dude.
I knew I had to, all this time and effort.
Nice.
It was worth the wait.
Oh.
See his emoji.
Nah, I'm just on the honey. No steroids, just honey. Oh, that's awesome.
That's a nice feeling, isn't it? That's a nice
Sweet.
feeling. So we are three hours. 3 hours 55 minutes in. So I'll take a snippet of that. So I'll just do the race so people can watch it if they want to. That's when it finished anyway. That's made me happy. So
yeah,
I'll beat her. Like, you called me a turtle, and I was kind of excluding you from the race, but I thought I'd leave you in. So I reckon we go halves on that, or you can buy me a coffee. Yeah, you can buy me a coffee in L1X.
I was thinking I can't see my name anywhere, and I thought it must have. If you can't see your name, it usually shoots forward.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I didn't see your name. You just come out of the blue. Do you know what I'm going to do now? I'm going to do a race again for 4th place, and for 4th place, I'll send somebody. As soon as I'm able to, I'm going to send somebody 50 L1X. So this is out of my personal bag. So there's a 4th place. So let's go. Let's make it interesting. Kimis, no, you've not missed out. I'm allocating 50% of my own L1X to this next race. So because I'm actually enjoying myself too much.
Not 50%. Not 50%.
No, 50 L1X. Right. So we've got another chance. We've got to go again. So
nice.
Let's get ready. Hang on, I've got to get the drum roll ready as well.
What's that? What's that for now?
4th place for 50 L1X. 50 L1X, people. 4th place.
Here we go.
Come on, let's go. Let's go. Who's coming in for this one? Boring Punk, maybe? It's never the one you think, is it?
I can't see Walker's name.
No, you're excluded. No, you can't win again. Oh. It's never going to be the ones at the front, is it? It's going to be someone like, who's at the back? Bag God or G Evan, Bag BTC, AK Gems, Demorkin. Who else? Who else have we got?
I reckon it could be it'll be G Heaven.
Could be Ronak as well. Don't forget Ronak. I mean, imagine if Ronak won.
Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go.
Mr. Brother. Is it Mr. Brother coming in on the outside?
Yeah.
Berg.
Yeah.
No, Berg.
Oh.
Berg. It's going to be close. Oh, who's this?
Oh, no.
Fine Boy. Fine Boy's going to win it.
Fine Boy.
Delayed reaction, but Fine Boy won it. Fine Boy, you have just won 50 L1X. Fine Boy. I mean, I could keep going. Couldn't I? 40 L1X, 30, 20, 10, 1. That was like an extra little bonus, that. An extra Brucey bonus, as they say. Congratulations, everybody. I am very proud of everyone. G Heaven, you was in it, but unfortunately you weren't going to win it. You're already a G. You don't need any more than that. The accolades in the name.
Yes, I'm excited.
Albita, you wasn't in it for the next time. Listen, you don't see up here on here, it says remove the winner from the next race. If you're winning one race, you weren't winning the second race. And Walker,
Yes.
Albita's greedy. She wants it all. She wants a cake and she wants to eat it as well. Well, we can't have that. She won 200 L1X and she wanted your L1X. She wanted them all. She wanted first, second, and third place and the bonus.
Yay! I finally won something. Unbelievable. 300 L1X could be potentially.
Yeah. Listen.
Potentially something.
Listen, right? In the not too distant future, right? L1X is probably going to be around $20 a pop. So that is $6,000
US.
Yeah, 6,000 US, which is like, what's that? 8.5, 9K Australian.
That wasn't too bad then to spend
Yeah,
all this time.
you've been in a duck race and you've won like 6,000 US dollars. At some point, now there'll be people that won Bitcoin back in the day and they won hundreds of them and probably never kept hold of them.
No, a beta, you won 50 L1X. No, 200 L1X.
No, Albita, you won 200 L1X. So,
which is probably.
Well, I tell you what, you can have your 200 L1X, or I'll buy you something to eat at Dome, and I'll have the L1X.
I'll come shout you the coffee as well.
Yeah. So it's up to you. Whatever you want to do. You can have that. No, you're not having a $200 manicure. That's just ridiculous. You can have a nice Dome. I'll give you a coffee, whatever you want to eat off the menu, and the company. You can't even put a price on that, can you? So, Roasted by 3 won 100 L1X. Albita won 200 L1X.
Yes.
Walker won 300 L1X. But then at the end, it was the biggest last, but then I chucked an extra one in for 50 L1X out of my own personal stash, which I don't have yet. For Fine Boy, which is 50 L1X.
Oh, I can't believe it.
Yeah. Alba, you're too expensive. You're too expensive for me, I think. Bronx, are you there?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, dude. We can hear you.
Yeah.
I can add a couple of gaming NFTs into the pool if anyone's into like NFT Web3 gaming.
Do you want to do another draw for an NFT?
Yeah, or a couple of NFTs.
Cool. Let's go again then. So
I don't know where I'll show it, but just draw it and I'll send it if anyone wants something. If anyone's interested in NFTs, gaming NFTs, the game is playable.
Nice. I tell you what, that's pretty cute. So I'll do another one. So it's not L1X. This is an NFT. This is the power of community, isn't it? Cody might come in and start giving away his empty cans of Red Bull.
I'll put it out there. You'll probably be able to sell it for about 50 Matic, but probably don't sell it. Maybe play it.
Yeah. So we'll go again. Hang on. We'll race again. So this is for a couple of NFTs. So whoever wins this, they need to post the wallet. We'll
do this one for one NFT, and maybe you can do a couple of draws for two NFTs. We'll do one draw for one NFT. One game in NFT.
What's the draw for?
One, maybe do two draws for two separate NFTs.
Listen, I'm all for an NFT.
What type of NFT?
It's for gaming. It's for a gaming one. So you drop it in the game, and what your NFT looks like, that's the player you get in the game.
Okay.
It's a skin. It's a skin.
Right. Okay. So we're going again. So let's go. Hang on. I'm gonna get the drum roll ready again.
They're modern.
Hang on. And we're off. So this
Oh.
is for an NFT donated by the man, the myth, the Kiwi from across the pond, Mr. Bronx himself. So who's coming up for this one? Garrett,
Oh.
Sam, Gems.
I reckon
Bernie,
Ronak.
Ronak. Let's see the power of willpower. Gray, Ronak, Ubong, Warren, Escobar.
My one is super lazy.
No, they're the good ones.
505. The countdown's getting on. The countdown is
I
coming.
can't see me. I can't see myself.
That's a good thing, Ronak.
That's good. Round.
Ready?
It's going to be G
G7.
NFT.
Oh, Ronak.
Is it? Oh no, it's not.
Oh,
Lucius suspicious.
Lucius suspicious.
Only just realised how it was being drawn.
Lucius suspicious. You've just won.
Have you guys shown the crypto notes token? Yeah, the grandma token. It's amazing, but unfortunately I can't vote it because I've already voted BeardX.
No, I'm not saying that.
But it's amazing, you know.
The grandma.
Did we have a winner?
Yeah, Lucius suspicious. Has won an NFT, which is pretty good.
I just gotta jump off the bus. Did you wanna look it up so they can see what game it's for and put it on the screen, or we just send it out?
Yeah, you can do if you want to share it. Like,
I can. I'm on my phone, but you can look it up if you want and chuck it up.
What is it?
Unioverse, Unio, UNIOVERSE.com.
Oh, universe.com. Okay. Universe.
Unioverse. UNIO.
Okay. Universe.
Vita is taking herself.
Since I've got heaps of those NFTs, I don't mind giving a couple away.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find it. I'll get it up. Universe.
Unio, UNIO, VERSE.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I was spelling it wrong.
You would have seen me post. You would have seen me post them on Twitter before.
No, I've got it. I've got it here now. I didn't realise I'm not even sharing my screen.
Don't worry about Unio coin. There's a thing on the gaming in there.
Yeah. Can you see my screen while I'm sharing?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't see anything. So these are the NFTs, I think.
That's pretty much it. Explains it. If he wants it, leave us your wallet address and I'll send it out on Matic address.
Yeah, no, cool. Thank you, Brent, for that contribution.
No worries.
Where is Lucius?
Nothing suspicious about that one. Nah, there was nothing suspicious at all. It was completely legit. I'll read this one.
Layer 1X and layer 1x, L1x, it is centralized.
Chemist, you are right. Is someone riding a horse? Sounds like someone's horse riding, doesn't it?
I think Bronx is going through the field.
Bronx is going for it. That was pretty darn special. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed it. Yeah, so, Polygon, so journey completely. One of these NFTs, which, to be honest, they look like a pretty decent NFT. I'm not going to lie. Like, the Universe looks pretty cool. And rich experience with custom swords, custom speeder bikes, unique heroes, comics, and more. Visit the marketplace. You can even play. In fact, let's look at the team. Tony Harmon is an icon. I'm sure he is. David Jones is a video game pioneer. They do look like pretty cool art. I'm not going to lie. Like, they do look pretty cool art. I'm not going to download the software because I can't be bothered. But rare heroes. Let's have a look at some of the skins. You nice. So I'm going to close down the duck race because I've had enough of the duck race now. No, I'm full screen. I don't want to be full screen. I'm debating. What do you think I should do? Do you think I should go to the beach and go for a run? G Heaven, what do you think? And start my fitness regime because I need to lose the gut. I've got a 6-pack under my t-shirt, which is also under stomach fat, and I want to get rid of it. I want to create. Well, I'm going to be wealthy, but I want to be healthy as well. And obviously, health equals the wealth, doesn't it? So I've got a beach about an hour away, or about a minute away. So I'm debating if maybe get Ronak to play a video from one of the ANAs that we've had and just go through and get some UV on my skin.
Can you suggest me the AMA?
Yeah, I'll suggest an ANA. I thought, yeah, Albita. I thought he was riding a horse. I actually did. Sounded like it, didn't it? Unless that's maybe he's.
I think we should run the node hosting AMA by Kevin Cautino because
that's relevant. Yeah, that's relevant. Yeah, right. You do that. We're gonna host the node hosting AMA, and then I'm gonna go for a run, go for a swim, come back, have a shower, and then probably hop back in here and just keep going until I mean, may as well keep it going, aren't we? Until all the way through until the launch tonight, maybe. There is a space happening that later on as well, so we can transition into that. Guys, catch you later.
Okay,
be back
so
soon.
if I am not mistaken, I think we are all
Thanks,
live.
Rona.
Guys, if you
Appreciate
can
man.
see us and hear us, can you please let us know? Perfect.
Yeah, we can.
Okay,
We can hear
good
you.
morning, good afternoon,
Oh.
good evening to wherever you are. Welcome to the node hosting AMA, but at the same time, we are also going to look at the interfaces. So in our previous stream, we mentioned the fact that this month the team has been working pretty hard on the interfaces. So Lionel is here with us. He's the head of product management for the Linux app. He will be walking us through that. But first, I know you all have been waiting for this. Let me introduce you to Nitish Kasar, who is the head of development and is today going to go through the node hosting with us. So Nitish, do you want to get started with it?
Okay. So, okay. Should I start presenting my screen?
Yeah, please.
Okay. Good. Let me know once you are able to see my screen.
Yeah.
Is it visible now?
Yeah. Perfect.
Okay. So, guys, are you able to see the README file that I've opened right now?
Yes.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
So as we mentioned, so basically the Nginx core node setup, as Kevin mentioned, it was a long-awaited thing. So finally, we have managed to make it in a simple step, so that anybody can host it within a matter of minutes. So basically, like for the ease, so whenever this would get open sourced to all, so it would come in like it will come with options, like it would be having pre-built binaries for Debian, Mac OS, and other distributions, as well as it will also be available for the compilation. Basically, like if you want to compile it for any other environment, you can do that. So basically, going forward, so in this demonstration, we will be demonstrating on the two distributions, distributions for that matter. So one is going to be the Debian based in the Linux, and the second is we are going to show it on the Mac OS, which is going to be on this laptop. So basically, this is like an 8 GB RAM laptop. So going with the minimum system requirements for this node hosting, that is you will require to have like an 8 GB of minimum RAM, like you will just for that sake. Then you will require minimum of 100 GB storage to start with, but it is good if you have more than this. Then minimum of 4 CPUs are required, because since this is going to use multi-core capabilities, and like that will just enhance the capabilities of your node. So these are the basic requirements, and also to make it more simple, we have kind of Dockerized this environment. Okay, so it would be like it is due to the Docker only. We were able to manage it within like couple of steps. Like to be precise, only 4 steps that you have to do to get started. So going with the first step is whenever you start with the node setup, you need to have 2 things with you. That's all. The first is your Docker and Docker Compose. So the instructions are like if we visit the official Docker links over there, so we will have that. Right now for this demonstration, I have installed in my Mac OS. Okay, so I'll be demonstrating how you can do that on the Linux-based machines. So once you have these 2 things installed, like that is Docker and Docker Compose, the minimum versions that are required is like for the Docker, it should be like more than 24. And for the Docker Compose, it has to be more than 2.21 that is mentioned in the document. So that concludes your step number 1. Now going forward to the, so as we promised, like it's only in the it's only in like 4 steps. So that completes your step number 1. That is the prerequisites. Going to the step number 2, we have to configure now as you know that this node will be having its own database. That's what we call as an Nginx DB. So basically it is built on top of Postgres. So for that, you will have to configure the database credentials for it. Now you need to make sure while we are doing this, these credentials are secure enough. Okay, secure enough when I say, so it is advisable that you have at least for this demonstration, we will be using simple passwords and username. But when it will be actually done, it should be having a minimum requirement of at least 16 characters, like a strong password for that matter. So let me just walk you through with this part. So I'll just go in this part. Now it is clearly mentioned that in this package that you'll be receiving, we will be having something called l1xconfig.common. Now, just like any other blockchain, this is the heart of the configuration of any for the nodes that you're going to set up. Now, it is divided into two sections for the sake of simplicity. The basic configuration, which for most of the user would be relevant. Okay, and in case of any power user, so which they want to tweak more, like furthermore into the configuration, they can go to the advanced config. Now, the documentation for that would be covered in the sections below. Like when we will be just open sourcing this, so it would be mentioned in the configuration summary where each flag is explained explicitly, like what it does. So for the stats, we only need to worry about two things right now. One is your username for the Postgres, and second is your password, and that's all. And talking about the second step, now this node private key and node address, I'll come to this on the step number 3. So let's say I am right now configuring it. I'm just putting, I know that this is a bit of an insecure password, but this is just for the sake of demonstration. So I'll be just putting username, a password. Please, guys, when you'll be doing this setup, please don't use this kind of simple passwords because it would be highly vulnerable in that case. So once I configure this over in the L1X configuration, the next step that I need to do is walk to the second file where we need to change. That is going to be a Docker compose file. So you just need to go into this Docker folder. You have to navigate to this particular line where it says replace L1X Postgres username. You just have to put the same username and password, just like you put in the configuration, L1X configuration. Okay. That concludes your step number 2. Okay. Now, one very important thing with this particular L1X DB is it operates by default on port number 5432. So you need to make sure that it is available, like it is opened, or if you are using any intranet setup or secured setup, so or private setup. So in that case, you just need to make sure that this port is available in that machine. Or if you want to change it, we will include further documentation how you can use like non-standard ports to go with. But for this demonstration, we will be going with the standard default ones that we have configured. Okay. Now, am I good so far, Kevin, Leo?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, step number 2 is configuring your L1X node credentials. Now, this is the most important part. Now, for this demonstration's sake, we have completely used a new private key. So please don't bother copying this. There is no funds into it, like on any network, neither on the L1X network. But when you will be setting it up for yourself, so this is where you need to put your FVN credentials. So it would include two parts to it. One would be your private key, and second would be your address. Now, when you're doing this, you need to make sure that you don't put a prefix 0 at the start. Like you don't put the prefix 0x. Same for the address. You don't put the prefix 0x, just the address and the private key. Once you configure this particular thing, now we go to the step number 4, that is kickstarting your node. So if I'm not wrong, so it has been concluded, and the 4th step is going to be a final step. So in this 4th step, what it is going to do is we have already written a complete script for you, which what it would be doing behind the scenes is it is going to run the L1X DB. Okay. So if I show you the actual configuration, so it looks something like this. So it is going to first run the L1X DB for you, getting all the things ready. Then it would be kickstarting the L1X core server, which is nothing but your L1X node. Okay. So I'll just quickly go through this and start the node. So before this, we just have to make sure that for the Mac and the Linux users, you have to give like an executable permission to this file that I'm referring to right now. So basically, let me just navigate it to this. Okay, yeah. So I'll be just giving an executable permission for this. Okay. Once I do this, I simply have to run this command that's called start L1X. So what it would be doing is it would be setting up all the things for me. So as I mentioned, like it would be first running the V2 core DB. So it usually takes around 60 seconds to kickstart. So that's the 30 seconds going. We are waiting for like the database connections to be available, all the schemas being migrated and etc. So let's wait in a minute. Yes, great. Now the database has been started and the code also has been started. Now, if we just check the logs, this is where it has finally started the node. So if everything goes right, you should be able to see something like this, which says that what all Genesis validators are there. Okay, what all configurations are configured. Okay, so it will stay at this particular log for say 30 seconds. As I mentioned, 60 seconds. Out of that, the first 30 seconds goes into database and the next 30 goes into the configurations. So if everything goes right, you should see a message like this, applying snapshot. So what it means is it is downloading the whole blockchain history from the L1x archive node to your node. And this process usually takes, depending on your internet connection and which part of the world you are staying at. So basically, we have been taking care of it using our like CDN network, but mostly it should not take more than like maximum to sync the whole state, and after that it will start syncing up with the network. So that's how you run an L1x node. Okay.
Awesome.
So should I?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
great.
Yes,
Yeah, I think just quickly on this, we do understand that the public key and the private key is found in the configuration file straight away. But Nitish, do you want to probably discuss anything about creating, let's say, a signature over there and launching this at this particular stage or in the coming time?
Yeah, so basically like what we were thinking is like in this case what we could probably do is we could implement, I think like we'll have to definitely come up with some different strategy, but like for the starters it is quite easy for the user, like for anyone who has configured any other chain before, like Ethereum chain or anything like that, so this is quite familiar to that. So yeah, definitely like most welcome if like if you have any suggestions on this.
Yeah, I think because I think even the other chains, vanilla based hosting, they follow the same strategy. But what we can do is that we could come up with a strategy where you have a secure enclave, on the VPS side of thing where this can be hosted. So we are open to the node operators. So if you can tell us what exact strategy you would like to make it more secure for you guys, please let us know and we will look at the options. Yeah, I think let's go on to the
Sounds
VPS.
Good. Yeah. Okay. So now I'll just keep this running probably. So let me just quickly so that I just have to demonstrate something else. So I'll just tear this down. Okay, because I want to show you something interesting on the actual side. So going forward, so as we already discussed, as already Kevin discussed, that it would be quite easy, even if you have to deploy it on a VPS or something like that, even a shared CPU configuration kind of. So basically, like for this demonstration purpose, when it comes to VPS, we are using DigitalOcean, which is because it is the simplest thing that we can do in terms of VPS. Like there are other providers as well, but this is what we felt that most of the users use. So when they are trying out the things, so basically, like the first thing that you need to do is you have to configure, you have to select a droplet. So basically, is like there are like it's like an EC2 instance if you refer in terms of AWS for that matter. So in this, depending on the region of your choice, you can select any of the region. For this demonstration, we would be going with the San Francisco one. Talking about the configurations, system configurations, so anything is good, but it would be better if you choose like Ubuntu 0.2, because the build, the pre-compiled builds that we have recently launched, it is Debian based. So it would be kind of like, it can be Ubuntu or a Debian for that matter. We are still coming up with the other versions like CentOS for that matter. So once you select this operating system, we would be going with the options for the CPU. Now it completely depends. Now this thing can work even on the shared CPUs, or it can also work on the dedicated CPUs, depending on how you want to run it and how more reliable you want to make it. But for the sake of this demonstration, we would be going with the complete vanilla setup. That is the basic one, where we will be going with the 8 GB and 4 CPU version as mentioned in the document, and it is also satisfying our requirement of having more than 100 GB of SSD. Now, I completely understand that this can be increased, but it is good to have the extra space from the start itself. Okay. After this, in AWS, it is very specific to AWS. It is very specific to DigitalOcean that you have got two options over here, like SSH keys and the root password. Now, this root password is only going to be used to create a user, because we never encourage our users to directly configure anything on the root, because that is the highest thing that you can have in the environment. So we will be just using it for setting up another user which is having less privileges, so that it has a kind of a secure setup in that matter. So I'll be just configuring a password, let's say, and okay, just enough to satisfy their criteria. Okay, even if I want, I can select like a couple of other things, which is like a monitoring system, but it is completely not required in this case. Okay, we can just go without it. Okay, once all of this is set up, I'll be just simply clicking on the click droplet. Okay, now once this is created, it will just take couple of seconds maybe to spin up your instance. So once the instance is ready, we will be going forward for the next steps. So as I mentioned, like this is a completely from scratch setup. So there is something more to it. You will require to configure certain things, which I'll be just demonstrating it once the instance is up and running.
Just a quick one on this. Thanks for that, Nitish. So when you look at hardware recommendations versus you actually choosing hardware, usually what happens is you've got certain transaction benchmarks that have been created in terms of the units that it's going to consume and the time that it takes. And these unit and time metrics will work on a progressive approach, right? Where initially when you boot up the node, there is no reason you need a $200 plan. You can always increase the size of the droplet. So if there is, if you have to go with, let's say, 200 gigabytes versus 1 terabyte, you're not using the 800 GB yet, right? So you can go from the base one until a higher one.
Absolutely, because the beauty about these systems is they are upgradable. So like you can always upgrade to a better version. You can always add up more storage. So it completely depends actually. For a starts, basically this is good enough to start with. But obviously, like once you want to make it to a greater scale, definitely you'll be opting out for something else than this. Okay, so now we would just continue setting up our instance. Now this is a complete blank instance, so we'll have to do a couple of things. So since you already know that we have only got the root user, and we still have to create more users into it, like one more user with a lesser privilege than a root. Okay, so I'll be just doing that. So for that, I'll just log in into the instance with the credentials that I've got. Okay, so I'm inside this instance. So now it is that you don't directly start using root. You create a user and then you do the activities on that user, so that it still has a kind of an isolation in terms of permission. Okay, in the Linux machines basically. So first thing that I would be doing is I would be creating a user. Now I'm not sure, like, do we have any Transformer fans? So I'll be using one of that names, like Optimus over here. Okay, so I think, okay, sorry, I just need to add this. Yeah, this is a new user completely. I forgot. Okay, I'll just do a user add. Now, what this command does simply is, first thing, I'm just giving this instruction for the new new users basically. So what this what this command is doing is it is going to create a user called Optimus. It is going to assign a bash shell by default to it, and it is going to by default add it to the sudo group. Now, when you assign a sudo group, now this user would operate normally, but if required, it can also go into the root privileges once you escalate it. Okay, and -m is nothing but to just create your home directory. So now this user is created. Now we just have to set up a password for this user. So let's say I'm setting up a password, Optimus. Okay. So let's say I'm setting up an instance, setting up a password. So let's say, yeah, that's my pass. That's going to be my password. Sorry, I'm not going to share that. Okay. Okay. So, okay, now since my password is already there, I would now connect to it. So if everything goes right, I should again be able to see a shell. Bingo. So we are good. So now we have successfully got our user with lesser privileges and capability to escalate if required. So first thing that we are going to do always on the Debian machine is your sudo apt update. Sorry, typos. Update. So what this will do is it will just for the existing Linux user, so it is just going to update the sources. It will not take much time. Once this is done, we would be doing a Docker setup, because like our whole thing is built on top of Docker. Like we have completely Docker as the environment.
It's funny, isn't it? The DigitalOcean droplets are also KVM instances, which is using Docker, which is using the core, and which is using the VM. So there are 5 stages of virtualization.
Yeah. So like we are already being virtualized, and on top of it, we are still like we are virtualizing on top of it.
Yeah.
So that's
creating virtual transactions on that. That's another thing. Yeah, we have a step-by-step documentation for all this. Don't worry about it. Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, like this demonstration, okay, it was to show you that how exactly a node looks like when it boots up. Okay. Now, these steps definitely can vary for different environments, but this should mostly work in the Debian environments for now. So the first thing that I would be doing is install a Docker and the Docker Compose as we just mentioned previously. So I'll be just doing that. Okay. So now I'm installing it. Great. Okay. Yeah, great. Now, a very common problem that you get when you set up a Docker is it has a kind of a privilege issue. Okay, if you do it by default, how you can guess that it has a privilege issue? So whenever you install it with a new user and you get this error, it means that it doesn't have the necessary privileges yet. So only one extra step you need to do in case of Debian is you just need to add this particular user to the Docker group, so that it will just make sure that Docker has the similar privileges. Like this user has the privileges similar to Docker. So I'll just, once you do this modification, you have to again log out and log in. So basically, let me do that. I'm logging in. Okay, great. So now, if everything is good, yes. So basically, no containers, no volumes, completely blank system. Now, what I'm going to do in this case is, since this, once it is open source, probably you guys would be cloning it from a Git repo. Okay, but for this demonstration sake, I would be uploading it from my local machine, this package explicitly to this machine. So for that, I would be just using SCP, let's say, and let's say I would just transfer this Debian package to Optimus. Okay, and what was the IP again? Good. So I'll be just transferring it to the home directory over there. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. For some
So I
reason,
think once
it's
you,
going.
yeah, I think so. For those guys who are not understanding this, right? I think it's a given, right? Certain times on your laptop, it's going to be much faster. But when you're trying to install it on an instance and trying to get your full validator node to boot up, what I would recommend is rewatch this part of the video a few times and just follow the instruction set. And we'll open up, there's not a lot, right? Only 80 a month. So we'll open up a channel as well for you. If you have any doubts, we are happy to assist as well. So Lionel and Nitish, both of them will be able to hold hands and help you out as well.
Okay. Sorry to interrupt, but we have uploaded it, and now all that I'm going to do is just and like unzipping the package. Okay, I've just installed the unzip because it was not there. Okay, so once I do an unzip of this, great, I would be able to see this particular folder. Okay, so similar to what we did in our machine. So it is always advisable that you like definitely like you can use any editor of your choice. In this case, I would be using like Nano. So Nano is nothing but your a better editor. Like again, like it's up to a preference after. So I'll be just configuring again the same step. So here we have successfully installed the Docker. Again, we are going from the step 1 to step 2. So I'm just I'm just configuring my, let's say, password, and I am installing. I'm just replacing this password. Okay. So it's please be careful while you're putting this so that you don't miss any what we call it, the quotes. So I'll be just putting my address over here again, as I mentioned, without 0x as a prefix, and then the private key. So with that being said, we are good with the configurations. Now we'll head on to our Docker configurations. So that's, once you go to this file, I'll just make it a quite a bit bigger so that you guys can see it here. Yeah, it's better now. So I'll be just configuring the same passwords over here. Again, a very big disclaimer, please do not use such insecure passwords. It is only for the demonstration purpose. Okay. Yeah. So yes, so we have completed both the configurations now. Now we'll just head on to the next thing, that is this part. Okay. So now we have completed our step number 3. We have also put into the the private key and the address required, and now simply we'll just kickstart the node. So again, as I mentioned, if everything now whenever you are doing it on a like a brand new machine, probably it will take longer because on my Mac machine the Docker images were already downloaded, right? And but for whenever you are installing it on the VPS, generally this VPS generally these VPS have a good bandwidth, so it shouldn't take any longer to download the Docker images required, and it would be like fast enough as compared to your local machine. Now, provided that again, not if you are using something like 1 Gbps on your local machine, that's a different story. Okay. So okay, it's installing all the dependencies. Yes, please be with me. It's almost there.
Great. So I think from this one, right, as we can see, if you're trying to host it on your laptop, it's a much there are less steps involved. But once you try to go onto a VPS on the cloud, of course, there's a whole set of configurations you have to do. We will be releasing this documentation and the video as well. And Lionel will, of course, show us an interface. And in that interface, we will be opening up a channel for you to communicate with us as well. So if you do have any problems trying to host a node, we will help you out. Now, the only way to make this more seamless is by building a community image on certain hosting providers. And the reason we have not done that yet is because if you think about the community images on one single hosting provider, we can't go and distribute all our nodes on a single hosting provider. So many of you will be using it for multiple different hosting providers. So if there is one hosting provider who goes down, all our nodes are at risk. So we are currently looking at where should we build the community images, and we will release it probably 3 to 4 of them at the same time, so that we don't have reliability on one data center at the single point in time. But until then, we are always here to help you out, and throughout the process if you have any problems.
Okay, I think we just had a hiccup on the machine.
Yeah. Okay, good. I think we'll release the documentation for this. Let's move on.
Okay.
Yeah, you can stop your screen share. Perfect. Thanks for that,
I
Nitesh.
hope it was interesting.
No, it was good. And I think what happens is when you go through all these processes, right, it also shows the community members, like, just booting up a node could be so complex. What would go into building one, right? So I think it's a show of our tech as well, but definitely we can make it more seamless in booting it up. I agree to that. Great. Let me share my screen and probably go on to the next one, because the next one is going to define the next 6 to 8 weeks for us. So we've been working on the interfaces, as I mentioned, and we have created a blueprint for the ecosystem pool as well. Don't worry, it's not as complex as hosting your node, but I think as community members, understanding that aspect of things is very important. Let me share my screen. Perfect. Can you guys see my screen, please? Yeah? Okay. Okay. So as I previously mentioned, before going into the demonstration of the interfaces, as I previously mentioned, our goal for the next 12 months is 1 million monthly active users, 20 active projects, and around 5 billion transactions. We are not a DApp, or we are not a DEX that we can build a high inflating token and keep releasing projects every 3 months. We are an infrastructure. So the vision of the infrastructure and where these coins will be allocated towards are very important to understand as a fundamental. So from the ecosystem pool that comprises of the 100 million coins, 50 million coins will come from the development pool, and 50 million or 45 million other coins will come from the founders pool, right? Which is mine. I would probably increase it to 50 and make it an even 100. Now, we've got 2 different phases how we are going to approach this. And the good news is that 2 of the applications that we are actually wanting to release is going to get released probably in the month of May. So in the early adopter phase, that will go on from 1st of May 2024 until the 31st of April 2025, 50% bonus allocation will be done, but with the vesting schedule. So in the 50% bonus allocation, we have 2 different ways on how these coins will be allocated to the projects. The first one is the early adopter bonus. And think of the early adopter bonus as free transactions to be given on our system. So the goal is around 1 billion transactions that we do should be free of cost for the projects and the users. And that is where we want to allocate these ecosystem pool towards. The second one is the performance. If you look at two different metrics, one is the incentive and one is the spending, right? The revenue versus the spending. Polkadot probably made 100 grand that month, but spent $100 million, right? Now, all these infrastructures, and what is more important for us is creating a metric around the health of the protocol, right? So the metric that we have actually drilled down to is the average transaction fees that we collect from the user. Now, if we are giving out incentives and we are getting that kind of revenue coming in, we need to make sure that the average fees that we are collecting, that we generate over a period of time, becomes self-sustainable so that the ecosystem pool can keep on continuing once these funds are also exhausted. The second phase is going to be the base phase, where we will be focusing on optional projects. So a total of 20 projects, the first 8 will be in the early adopter phase, and the remaining 12 will be in the base phase. Again, 50% bonus allocation with vesting, and the performance bonus that we are talking about is the number of paying transactions that these projects will do and the average fees that we will collect from these users. That is how we are calculating the performance. Now, what are the required projects? So the required projects are pretty straightforward. We have the DEX, we have the NFT marketplace. So we have partnered up with someone who is building their own DEX with us, and we will be releasing that in the coming month. NFT marketplaces, of course, Launchpad, the gaming platform. Bitcoin integration is a very big narrative right now for us, because if you look at the total market size, 90% of development happens on EVM and layer 2 chains. So if a project or a developer goes and deploys on the originating chain, what is the probability that they are going to deploy on different L2 chains? So there is a very high probability that they are deploying on these L2 chains in a sequence. The Bitcoin integration narrative that we want to take is taking Bitcoin and actually making it available for the Ethereum L2s. So Xtalk is going to be positioned in that particular perspective. And these 8 projects that we are actually wanting to build, that is required projects, we will do a revenue sharing and coin burning strategy with them. So when I talk about revenue sharing, it does not mean from the transaction fee, but it means from the service fee. And the ideation on the revenue sharing over here is that if there are certain number of coins that we want to get from these guys as a part of this partnership strategy, we should have the ability to even airdrop these coins to our users based on the L1X coins that they hold. So in a way, we are trying to promote the projects as well that are coming to build with us, for the long run. Coming to the interface structure, we have 4 different stakeholders, and we'll get into the demonstration of that. We have the developers, where we have completely upgraded the dev portal. We have the project panel, where the required 8 projects will be selected from. So we have a backlog of projects that we are actually going to nominate to become these top 8 projects, or like a spearheading the dApp development with us. Node operator panel. So the node operator panel will actually have all the guides for you, and we will also open up a space for your communication if you need to follow the instruction sets. And for the users, so we have a wallet profiler that Lionel will demonstrate today, that will give you a complete overview on all your assets that you have on L1X. All you need to do is connect with your X wallet, and you will be able to see each and every assets in your wallet profiler. We will also show you 2 more designs that is currently in development. One is the core profiler. So looking at the validators' addresses, the blocks that they are actually producing, the transactions into that block, the score of the validators, the staking amount. And the second design that we will show you is of the distributor. Now, I understand a lot of the community members have supported the protocol in multiple different places, in the balancer pool, in the single staking, getting L1X coin, the node operating, usernames. So what we have done is we are creating one place for you where all you need to do is go and put in your address, and when you will get what coins from various sources, all will be at a single place, and you will be able to export it as an Excel sheet. So one of the community member had requested this feature, and we are building that feature. All right. So I think, Leono, if you want to share your screen now and show us the interface, please.
Yeah, let me know if you're once you're able to see my screen.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Loading.
So this is the, yeah, is it good now?
Just a second. No. Yeah, now we can see it.
Perfect. So this is the developer portal. We have basically completely revamped it from the previous one. I'll just walk you through the menu. So you don't need to sign in, if you just want to have, an overview of it. But if you want to interact with the community, that's when you need to sign in. So first step, what I'll do is I'll just sign in so it's easier for us to go through the features. And if you already have an account, you just need to enter the same credentials and you should be signed in. So once you sign in, yeah.
Sorry, the total number of the total number of developers that have signed up with us is 557. So that's a good number to start with. Please.
Yeah. Perfect. So once you visit the developer portal, first thing you'll be able to see is all the information. So we have all our blogs and all the details just put up over here. So the blogs will be, all the recent blogs will be displayed. If you want to view all, you can always click on view all and it's just going to display the rest, right? This is the timeline, the roadmap for where the project actually is, and we always keep on updating as and when we release, the new updates. And if you want to click, if you click on View Complete Roadmap, you'll be able to see what is ongoing, what is completed, and what is future. Right. The next section we have over here is the developer documents. If you want to know more about the core protocol, you can always go to the Gitbook and you have everything well documented and sectioned as well, right?
Just a quick one on that. This Gitbook structure is being upgraded right now, and in the next week, we will have the new toolkit integrated into the updated Gitbook structure, where two important parts are there. If you want to build a cross-chain application, or you want to build on L1X and go cross-chain. So we have simplified the toolkit. Thanks to Nitesh and the team. They've done an amazing job in the toolkit.
Yeah, and the next one is, again, the white paper. If you have to see, the complete architecture or the complete vision of the project, it's all in here. So you just have to click on it and it redirects you to a new tab. The next section that we have is courses. This is still work in progress, but this will give you the usability of the project. For example, you can just refer to some videos and start building your first application on layer 1x, or maybe an existing project, how you can come and integrate with layer 1x, the use cases, etc. And this is the main section, as Kevin mentioned as well, for users who want to host their nodes, and if they're having any queries, you can always come in over here. Create your profile, and just there'll be a channel that will be specifically dedicated to node hosting, and you can start adding your queries in the community, and the developers and even the community members will be able to help you out with your queries. The next feature that we have over here is basically you can just go and search for a user. I'll just look for myself. And you can start chatting as well. So if you know a community member, or if, or if you know a developer, that you wanna, come up together with an idea and you wanna start building a project, this is the platform we recommend, like, to come and have a chat, because in future you'll be able to like straight, forward the messages with the community and interact accordingly. The next section that we have over here is sessions. So this will display all the upcoming events with L1X, and it will even show all the past events. So even this session that we had, like for example, if you want to go and see the video for how to host your node, you can always come back to this place on the dev portal and go back and have a look at the past AMAs. The next and very important thing that we have is the improvement protocol. So this is where the devs will be able to, give their feedback on, if there are any important features that have to be added to the protocol, or any concerns about the security, etc. So this is just an overview, like what are the stages, how the process is going to follow, like after you submit your application, and how it's going to be selected as well. In protocol requests, you'll be able to see like how, what's the status of your application. So when you have to submit an application, you can always click on Start with Template. It will take you to GitHub. We have a template over here. You fill in all the details and you just commit. And once you commit, we will be displaying it on our dev portal. So at this stage, we still have not integrated it with GitHub, but soon will be, and you'll be able to see all the applications sent for the protocol improvement.
Yeah, so if you click on the LIP number as well, you'll be able to see information
Yeah.
about that particular.
Yeah.
I just wanted to add something over here, right? And this is a very important part, as Lionel mentioned, because if you look at the interoperability types in the market, there are three main types of interoperability projects out there, or solution providers: foundational, structural, and semantical. So the semantical ones are EVM to EVM smart contract compatibilities, right? The structural ones are where we say that your data type, or what you want to send from one place to the other, both of them need to know the input and the output of it at every point in time. And the first one is foundational, where anything you want to send from one place to the other, you should have the ability to process that information even in between sending it from one place to the other if you want to. And L1X falls under the first banner, which is foundational. And as of right now, if you think about true cross-chain, blockchain to blockchain interoperability, we are the only ones that actually have an improvement proposal. So this one will feature Bitcoin integration. And the reason for that also is that there was this wall between the development team and the community. So for them to see what is actually going on, and this improvement proposal will allow the community members to see it very transparently as to what feature is coming up next, and should we even build that or not. So the onus of what you want on the protocol is being moved towards the community members and the projects to vote and say, I think this feature is more important than the other, so let's build that at this stage.
Yeah, perfect. Should we move on to the project panel, Kevin?
Please.
Yeah. Perfect.
So just to give you a bit of brief, the project panel is for any project that wants to come on board and be a part of the ecosystem development pool. Yeah.
That's right. Yeah. So this is, again, as Kevin mentioned, is for any project. So if the projects want to just have an overview about what L1X app is, this is the page that they can just have a look. We have already mentioned details about the users, active projects that are coming in, who we support, how we support as well. So this is just a brief overview. Next step that we show is how to apply. Now, the team has actually broken down into metrics. So this is how we choose a project. Sorry, this is how you apply. So first you have to mention about your project, like what's its identity, like how it's used, how many users, and all those type of things. Next one you have is project type, like what industry it is in as well. Is it in gaming or healthcare, etc. The next step that we have is project status. So is it still in the ideation phase? Is it being built, or it's already active? And the technology. This is very important because it should be feasible with us as well. The next that we have is application process. Now, even when someone is applying, this is how it has to be. So it receives, okay, so this is how the L1X team, they look into the type, even, so they check like what's the identity again, do you have a good number of active users? Is it out in the market? Is it well known? Then the project type, project status, use of technology, and the dates as well. If it's able to meet within a certain timeline that we are planning to onboard projects. And this is how, once a project is accepted, we'll be communicating with, like further communication and for further collaboration. Okay, Kevin has already explained it to you all. Now, these are the types of projects that we support. So there might be projects who want to just build a cross-chain integration, or there might be a project who wants to completely build on the L1X core, or there might be projects who want to use both. So we have all the options available with us, and all they have to do is, once they select or once they decide what they have to do, they have to just go to apply on grant, fill in all the basic details. So this again is required, and the projects have to add in as much as information possible so that we can select the projects, and it's easier for us to communicate as well, and there will be a less to and fro communication. So this is again the application steps that were described, and the projects have to just fill this in, and we'll be sending them an email once we confirm.
Yeah, that's great. I think let's move on to the node panel.
Yeah, just a second. Okay, this is the node operator panel. So again, just an overview page, like what a node is, who should host a node, and what are the benefits, the types of nodes, and of course, like most of the users that are on L1X already have an idea about the nodes, the minimum requirements, and then the node hosting guide is all in here. As Nitish has demonstrated as well, most of the details are already in here, but if there's anything more required, we'll keep on adding, and we'll be adding it to GitHub as well. Then we have the node reward calculator. As many of the users have seen this on L1X app, it has the same functionality over here. So you choose your node type, and you'll be able to calculate your rewards. The next that we have is the node explorer. So this is the core profiler that Kevin mentioned on his Miro. So this will give an idea for users who want to host a node, like what exactly, like how busy the network is and how many transactions are going through. So just an overview. So if you see over here, and if I want like more details of the node, I can always, sorry, this is just a UI. I'll be displaying it in a different link.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and
but just
on this
this
one,
just gives an overview. Sorry.
Yep, no, you're right. And I think just on this one, the node hosting, ranking. So who is going to be able to host the node, when they will be able to host the node, it will be on the node hosting panel in itself. By the end of next week, we will open source the ability to host your node, and you will be able to see the addresses that are eligible to host the node as well on the node hosting panel. So all those information will be there. This is just a UI for you right now. The integration is still in progress. But anyone wanting to go through the node hosting straight away can come here and find the information for them. Yeah, let's move on to the wallet profile.
To the wallet profile, yeah. Okay, so this is the new look of the Explorer as well. This will give you just analytics, like what's going on the core protocol. So the total blocks, total transactions that have gone through, and the total accounts as well, right? So Explorer, we already have it, and this is just an updated UI. So if you go and click a particular transaction, you'll be able to see all the details of a transaction. And let's go to the wallet portfolio. So in order to do this, now this can be accessed only using your X wallet, right? So you can see I've connected my X wallet. Perfect. So this data that you can see over here is what my address holds and whatever I've done on the L1X protocol until today. So if you see, I've got like these many usernames associated with my address. This is the amount of swaps I've done. This is the staked balance. These are my balancer pools. If any one of you have been have entered the Interact competition, you'll be able to see all your rewards over here, your referral rewards, everything that's on your on your portfolio will be displayed over here. So you just have to connect your wallet, and you will be able to see everything in here.
Yeah, perfect. And I think this acts as your gateway to the L1X core database, where any address. Later down the line, we may open it up where you just put in your address and you show it out. But there are people who have their own usernames, and the usernames, we don't want to show it out yet until the marketplace comes out, in the coming month.
Yeah.
So the ownership of the usernames are private, but it will be opened up for everyone to use in the coming week. All that you see over here right now, the dev portal, the dev toolkit, node operator panel, we will be opening it up end of next week. And these integrations are currently in test and in progress. Maybe, if you want to show through the distributor, the difference between the profiler and the distributor is that your profiler is a view-only board of yours. Your distributor is at what point in time are you going to receive the L1X coins in your wallet based on the cliff and the vesting, which depends on the source of it as well. And you will be able to export this in a CSV.
Yeah, so these are the details. So, if you have your Xperks already vested, you'll be able to see like what's the cliff from the day you started. And usually there's a 3 months cliff, so you'll be able to see. And what this UI will tell you is like, for example, if you click on the UI in a particular month or a day, you'll be able to see what you'll be receiving on that day, how much you have received, and what's your total distribution you have received until date as well. So this is more to give the users an idea. And as Kevin mentioned as well, a lot of users have requested a feature to export this in an Excel sheet. So what you have to do is, we are still working on it. You have to choose one of these, like one of the source, and just click on download CSV, and you will be able to get it in a tabular structure where you will be able to see how much rewards you're getting, you're receiving daily, or maybe on the monthly basis as well.
Great. Yeah, I think, and I think end of next week, we will release this out. And as you can see, the L1X app, the ideation on the L1X app is that we want to delegate as much as functionality to different projects, and they can take that and lead it. So we have brought it up to a stage where we have demonstrated that things work, and the projects can pick up that feature and run with it. But at the same time, the interface allows us to keep a constant form of transparency in the community and show them that the amount of work that goes on in the backend with the available resources that we have, right? It's immense. A lot of work that goes on to take this up to where it is today. So, thanks to Nitish and the team, and Lionel and the team, to actually put this into life. Great. There are some questions. I think we've got some questions for the nodes. Let's take them one by one. All right. You can stop your screen share. Thanks. Yeah. Manual installation and operation needed. We had the demonstration done by Nitish where the guide can be followed and the video can be followed to host the node. The hosting of nodes on VPS, it's a little sequential, but I think if you have any problems, we already have a space where you can help each other if you have already been successful, or reach out to us in helping it.
Okay. One more thing I just wanted to add is happy to have suggestions if you want like this steps to be more precise, just like you saw like step number 1, 2, 3, 4, and you just saw that last start in Linux. So if you want us to have something like this, we can always prepare like a scripts to start with, so that let's say you just fire one script, it will get the environment ready for you. So it will do all the user creation, then installation and etc. just in one click, so that you don't have to go through all the commands manually. So that I think should make life a bit easier for someone who is starting up just with the VPS part.
Yeah, we just have to replicate a few of you for that. Just kidding. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So is it possible to reserve some nodes as they are released? I don't really understand the depth of this question. If someone who is already listening to us has asked this, please, can you please explain a little bit more about it? Okay. The other one is, how will the 80 hosting spots be decided? Okay, that's a fair question. As we mentioned previously, if you have selected the platinum ones, right, and if you have selected the platinum, and if you have selected the FVNs in that particular slot, the first come first serve basis. So who went into platinum and first come first serve basis will be given. Yes, I think DB has a question. Database has a question here. Sorry, if that's your real name, I'm not sure. But Kevin, will you keep your promise that previously reserved nodes will be given? Yes, absolutely. So I think there are two things to this. The first one is the people who had opted in for the nodes, they will also be getting it. And the second one is those first 100 people who have missed out. Lionel has been handling the tickets. So if there are any more people in there, we will give it to them as well. Okay. Now with the bonus coins and the referral coins, I think, okay, all right. This is the same question about the block rewards, if I'm not mistaken. The block rewards, as I mentioned, in the block reward calculator, if you have seen April, you are going to get X coins. That means you are going to get those coins. So it does not mean that, if your node hosting is going to start by the end of the month or in May, first week, you miss out April. So the block rewards will be given to you as well the moment you host those nodes. In the event of a hardware failure or VPS downtime, how hard or easy, or is it even possible to migrate FVN to a new computer after it has already been set up and running, or does it need to be set up from scratch? I think, if I'm not mistaken on this one, well, if your nodes crash, we have a system for restarting the nodes, and the P2P syncing kicks in, where these blocks will be synced across to your nodes as well. Yeah, Nitish, do you want to add anything on that?
So basically, like, okay, so the nodes are built in such a way that even if your node crashes, so it will start from where it has stopped the syncing. And in case of a complete failure, so it will just like in that condition, what will happen is it will read the initial stages from the archive node. Like you have option always, you always have option to reset it. But like I believe in most of the cases when this would be done in a more sophisticated setups, there would be already like we can also suggest certain database, like certain backup mechanisms that you can have in place. So just in case the system takes this, because DigitalOcean and many other providers have an inbuilt node backup systems, which has a frequency even up to a day, so that even whatever you have done, you can still go back to it and have it restored for yourself.
Yep. And it will be a different session. FVNs are going to be hosted first, and in the month of May, ELN will we will start the process that will allow you to host ELN nodes. Okay, if you had to pick one or the other, is a faster CPU better or more RAM better for a full validator node or ELN? Also single core or multi-core performance. I think as far as, I mean, as I understand, each and every configurations are interdependent on each other for certain things, right? And what I would recommend is that, as we already showed you on the VPS, the $48 a month droplet is more than enough to kickstart, right? And if you keep it on auto scaling as well, or if you have to manually decide, you can always get an email notification for it and you can extend it. So $48 a month to start with. Okay. So will L1X guarantee a minimum income to cover cost in the light of the slow and steady approach that may penalize every early node users? Yeah, I think, if you think about it, the deterministic block rewards, which are actually given to you, is for multitude of reasons. The first off, I mean, but at the same time, the L1X EVM instance is also very powerful. So if you take an NFT contract and go and deploy it today, the cost of deploying that for FT or NFT contract can range from $30 on to less than 1 cent, right? And like Gnosis chain, for example, we want to be on that 1 cent spectrum so that people come in and host and the transactions are processed. And at least for the next 24 months, we want to give them this, this pricing that until and unless we increase the 1600 nodes, that they can do the transactions and you are also rewarded from that perspective. So there is no, I mean, if you think about it, deterministic is only the block rewards. The transaction fees, of course, will be shared by you. But again, to say that we are not a finance company, so there is no guarantee of income, right? But yeah, the block rewards are deterministic, and those are very high rewards, around 60% APR. Okay. Can the income from a node be directed to different wallets? Yeah, of course. I mean, if you are, I mean, as long as you have your address, ownership of your address, you can manually go and send it to another wallet if you wanted to. But let's not make things more complicated. You receive it in one address and then you can transfer it to multiple different addresses. When live, will the calculator populate the real data where relevant? Example, active nodes. Yes. So the core profiler is going to give you the real data. So when I say the real data, the L1X wallet SDK and the projects building with it, they will be able to go and query the blockchain. Different number, and we show you something different. You know, you're not doing the right thing. So you have the actual number shown in there as well. Okay, so what is the plan for the scenario if we have a similar expert situation and the node holders do not set up nodes? 4 weeks in, we have 10 nodes set up. There needs to be incentives, example, dashboard showing actual rewards to demonstrate these are worth setting up. Yeah, so there are two things, right? One is the node reward calculator and one is the node configuration panel. But you definitely bring up a good point because what will happen in this case is that there are certain timelines given to the nodes. So for example, 2 weeks. If you're in that list and you do not host your node within 2 weeks, you lose your spot and somebody else gets it and you go behind in the queue. So this is to make sure that we do host those 80 nodes, in that particular time. Okay. Most cloud options do not processor speeds. Can a broader set of typically cloud processor recommendations be given? I think just go back to the video and look at the droplet configurations. I think that information should be more than enough here. Can we have a dedicated node setup channel where people can share what they are doing? Should be nice to have a table where we can log what we are doing, pair that up with the node performance. Yeah. So as Lionel showed it to you, we have the a space or the channel, and we'll create a node operator channel, and we'll create a strategy over there where you have to sign in to be into that channel so that non-node operators are not bombarding you with wrong information. There are only those people there that are actually hosting nodes. Okay, let's see any more questions here. Aren't node rewards predicated by actual node utilization? More use, more rewards. Yeah, of course. But what happens is, we want to do right by the node operators as well. Now, if we only leave it to the transaction, the problem is if we increase the fees, then people won't deploy. And if we lower the fees, then you won't make enough. So that's why the block rewards offer you a deterministic way of making at least 60% APR, by hosting a node, by successfully hosting a node. Just holding the node NFT is not going to get you 60%. You have to host the node to get that. Okay, so for those of us who are already in experts vesting for Platinum, has vesting already started? If so, does that mean April is our first month of Cliff? And what about our public non-Cliff coins? Okay, I think as we mentioned in the last AMA, in the coming Tuesday, we are going to make a decision because around 60% people have vested already. There's still 40% people. That's a lot of number. Some of them have not even tried, so that is a little worrisome to me. So even if we add up the tickets and the people who have gone in, it is nowhere near 100%. So a lot of people have not even come through. Maybe they forgot they invested. I don't know, but please make sure that you get your coins. So the coming Tuesday, we'll make a decision, and hopefully it'll be before the end of the month so that your Cliff investing starts from this month onwards. Yeah, DeFi logic, when the ELN rough timeline, that's a very fair question. I would say, conservatively speaking, probably somewhere around the first week of June, because as you've already seen, so much of work has gone in, new projects are coming up. Next month, we'll have at least 2 projects, launched. So the FVNs is the focus right now because we already have a few ELNs that are taking up the burden. But June onwards, we will focus on ELN as well, because the idea over there is that not only L1X coins will be able to be staked into ELNs, but we are working on a liquid staking derivative strategy where Bitcoin, Solana, Optimism, all these coins could be staked into the Xtalk node, where an LSD token can be generated to secure the Xtalk network and make it a multi-chain hub. So the amount of L1x in node calculator we see is fixed. The deterministic reward, Ronak, is definitely fixed. So the block reward is fixed. That's taken as a part of the ecosystem growth. So Chymist asks, Kevin, I was a part of the 80 with issues and part of the first 100, but I'm not feeling sure that I'll be recognized in that group. How can I be sure I'll have a fair opportunity to host my FVN? Okay, I see. Leonel is responsible to solve the tickets, and Leonel Chymist has a query over here immediately. Right.
Yeah, fine.
So
I think it's more to do with he has not been given the FVN yet, which he had reserved, or like which he had missed the opportunity. That's it.
Yep. I see. Can we please make sure that these people who are eligible for that many coins get their FVN? Right. Yeah. Let's have a meeting tomorrow morning for that. If we end up starting in May, will April rewards be carried forward? For node operators, 100% rewards will not be gone somewhere. They're already accounted for, right? So that will be given to you. No discussions regarding ELNs. No, we will discuss. I mean, as I mentioned, one thing at a time, right? And as you community members have itself told us, let's take one thing at a time and do that correctly. So let's just focus on the FVN infrastructure, at least for the month of May. And then June onwards, we take on ELNs. Thanks for the response. No problem. So FVNs are being hosted now. Yes, FVN has started to be hosted, but not opened up yet, not open source. The exchanges are actually hosting nodes now. Nitish is dealing with them. We open it up to the community as well, as I mentioned in the coming week. So if we have to change location of a node hosted on a physical system, that is changing house, office, etc., with a different network setup, there'll be a downtime, or you'll have to probably stop the node and start it somewhere else on an immediate basis, one after the other, if you're using the same public address. How much data is consumed by the node per month? We need to look into this. What is the database size right now, Nitish, of the L1x core? On any
so it has been more than 2.5 GBs in size. So I don't think that's a lot if we compare it to the other chains.
Yeah, because that's from August onwards. So yeah, so it's okay. How do I secure my private key? You can send it to me. No, anyways, I'm sorry. In other words, can I use my proxy wallet private key to be inserted in node hosting? As I mentioned, this is a serious topic. As I mentioned, we are open to getting suggestions on how to do this, and we will look into it further as well. Because of the paucity of time, we have not looked into that, but we will definitely look into that for you, so that you don't have to show your private key or put your private key somewhere. Can an ELN be paired with an FVN or just host it separately? Of course, if you have enough space in there, right, in the beginning, you can definitely pair up an ELN and an FVN together, because the ELN is going to be a very small daemon running into your system. So, and again, it depends on the traffic as well. If the traffic goes bonkers, then you might have to separate it up. Do we have to consider the different SSD setups, SATA versus NVMe? Will it matter at this particular? No. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So basically, like I would like to answer this. So basically, like definitely it will have an improvement, because as you know that NVMEs, like in this case, we have seen, like because we have also hosted a couple of nodes with that option, and we have seen that the read write of the databases calls that we are making So it has a significant improvement, and it provides a more reliable way of opting it out. But again, it also comes with an additional cost in that case, which you probably don't get with the basic ones in most of the hosting providers. So yes, it is good to have it, but again, it depends on how much you want to spend on the hosting.
Yep. How much downtime do FPNs have for maintenance before they get penalized? I think we have gone through this in the consensus, but again, there is the Xcore model, and we have that documentation already available. I think it's in the white paper. So if you have a look, it's very mathematical. So if it's very broad. So I definitely think this is something that you'll have to calculate yourself, because that's one of the parameter, in terms of actually penalizing a node. And again, it's a progressive or a approach where downtime compared to the other nodes versus a base, right? There are the 18 people out of the first 100 that worked through initial sanitization with devs were promised 1,000. Yes, definitely it's happening. We have the first 100 addresses. In the coming week, we will issue it out. Leonor, can you please write this down so we can sort it out as well? Is there a place where we can monitor our own nodes? I would say Xcore would be a good way to know that your nodes are actually from the core perspective, but panel, your hosting panel. Yeah.
So I believe this is a very good point, monitoring your own head. So just like any other services which have their endpoints. So maybe after a discussion with the team, we can definitely come up with something where you can just get like an API response when you query it, and you can have your own representation for that. We can have a community developed UI to interface with that, which will work like a profiler for your own local node. So yeah, definitely this is a good idea. We can think about it.
Yeah, and I think that's a good, interesting point you said, community-driven idea. So why don't we do one thing, right? There are node operators over here. Why don't you tell us how you want the design of the analytics to look like, right? The L1X app, all the interfaces are part of the L1X app. So in the node operator panel, we can definitely put a place where you put your wallet address and you can get the health, right? Analytics of that. So why don't you give us a design that you think is required, and we can definitely take that into consideration. So next week, when we open up the space for the node operators, we can discuss it over there. When will the nodes be transferable? That's a good point. So as I mentioned, we actually are trying to integrate with one of the highest monthly visits staking rewards website. Now I won't give you the name, but they have multiple node operators in there. Now, the discussion I had over there with these guys is that when we list over there, the node operators will also look at it and want to buy. So keeping that in mind, in the coming month, we want to build a simple NFT marketplace. First, where you can just list your usernames and your node NFTs over there, right, to sell. So if you want to sell to someone, trade it, you will be able to do it through the marketplace. But if you want to transfer it, once the wallet SDK is opened up, you will have your node NFT there, and you would be able to transfer it across to someone if it is not operational. Can I transfer an operational node and its rewards to another user? No, you can't. So you'll have to stop the node, transfer the node, and basically the node owner will get the rewards, right? So who is holding the node NFT, that person is going to get the rewards. Kevin looks very stressed, working hard, take a small rest. Yes, definitely. Once you guys host your nodes and we delegate the whole development workflow, I'll take a good break. The node rewards calculator is pretty buggy at the moment. When will this be repaired for the end of the week? Please let us know what is buggy, as you guys are using it right now, so we can, improvise that. If you already know what is buggy, please tell us right now, so we can take a note of it as well. I think that's the end of the questions that I see. I don't see any more questions. Yeah, I think that's all. Okay. I think let's end it over here. It's already been almost an hour and a half. So as I mentioned previously, the interfaces are going to be very important in the adoption of the protocol. And that's why we spent some time on this, so that all the stakeholders know exactly where they have to be positioned towards, helping us add any more functions to it and not jamming everything in one single place, right? So wait until the end of next week. And what we are also going to do is we are going to run a campaign with the developers where you will have to come and answer a few basic questions about L1X and deploy your first application to win a small reward. So we are going to host this specific workshop for all the developers wanting to come and try the toolkit and win some bonus L1X along that particular process. Okay, Nitish and Leono, do you have anything else to?
No, actually, just wanted to share my experience. So it was a wonderful experience interacting with the community. And thanks a lot, Kevin, for providing this opportunity. And you guys have been a really wonderful audience.
Yep. Thanks for and jury on his foot, but still he's working for us the whole week and the weekend.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes, Leono, you're not undergoing any surgery, but you're still a hard worker. So would you like to say anything?
Yeah, look, I mean, the community has been like really supportive, even like with the tickets are generating, and yeah, there's a lot of to and fro communication, but there's a bit of delay sometimes, but it's getting resolved, and everyone is happy that it's getting resolved as well. Yeah, so appreciate everyone's support and patience. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and I think Lionel has been very helpful in the ticket solving process, and the community members have had some amazing patience. I would not have that much patience if I was a community member, but these guys are equally patient as we are. So I think that's a great thing. And thank you everyone for the support. And it's been a journey. It's definitely been a journey, but we are getting there, right? We are definitely getting there. So thanks to everyone. Until the next one. Bye.
Okay, see you then.
Everybody.
Hey, everybody. Yeah, look, thank you for jumping on. Thank you, everybody, for joining. We will be starting really soon with this exciting spaces on the Hashlock audit report on the Layer 1X protocol. And we'll be joined today by Hashlock and, of course, our Layer 1X founder, Kevin Coutinho. So I'll just maybe do a mic test while everyone's coming in. I think, Hashlock, can you just test your mic again?
Yep, can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can. And Kevin, I'll just test yours.
Yeah, hey, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone.
Excellent. Thanks, guys. Looks like we're ready to go from the speaker's perspective, and we'll just maybe give it a few more, maybe one more minute just for everyone to jump in while I can see people jumping into this now. While everyone's jumping in, feel free, if you're already in the space, please go ahead, share the space out.
like spearheading the dApp development with us. Node operator.
All right, I believe we are on. So good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good night, wherever you are in the world. Once again, welcome back. We have another amazing session. All right, if I'm not mistaken, then we are live for the second time today, and for a very, very exciting piece that we've got planned. So, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good night, good everything, wherever you are in the world. We are very excited to have you here, and I'm sure you're all very excited too, because this is going to be a masterclass in the Kevin board. We've got I'm sure he's got plenty of those planned for you. This is definitely obviously the strong point of presentation. This is the VM. This is the moment, the one, let's say. How else would you describe it, Kevin? Is that that's about where you're at? This is the moment?
Yeah. I think, of course, the ability to host your nodes and, go through that process is important. But what happens is, if you look at various layer ones out there today, or even, the layer 2 solutions, you see a lot of forking going on in the virtual machine side, because that's a very ambitious step to take when you're building a layer 1 solution. And the virtual machine is such an important and critical part of the protocol, where if you don't have your virtual machine set up in a way that it can scale and it's secure, it doesn't really matter how much of a good consensus mechanism you build. The engine in itself of the car isn't strong enough to support the race. So I think my expertise being in virtual machine, and why we decided to have our own virtual machine instead of forking someone, we'll go through that today, and I'm very excited.
Yeah, absolutely. It's funny, the car analogy, obviously we were talking F1, so very pertinent as well. The engine, obviously, it's what propels everything. It's what everything's based around. If you don't have a good engine, obviously you're not really even in the race. So excellent to know that we have, I suppose you could call yourself the leading expert in the L1X VM. So without further ado on that, let's dive straight in, hand over and let you get started, because I know we've got a lot of content to go through as well, to really give an overview of what that looks like, how it all fits together, and any of the nuances, I suppose, that we can dive into that will help the community understand, but also from higher levels as well.
Yeah. So I'll just pull up my Miro board.
Of course.
Yep.
Fantastic.
Yep. Can you see the board?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll have a relaxed session this time, because explaining the VM requires understanding each and every component. And I think anyone watching this, thank you for taking the time. And this 1.5 hour that we are going to go through is going to be so productive that, put it this way, if you are into Web3 and your investment strategies are there, if a project is talking to you about itself, and you have a few questions on the VM, and the way the answers are given, you can kind of see through it, where is this project going to be sustainable or not, right? From the utility standpoint. So I think this 1.5 hour, we're going to have fun, but more importantly, we're going to learn a lot about the L1X infrastructure, but also the virtual machine, in general. So what we'll do is we'll go through the recap, basically on the node framework and the contract types that we have. I'll try to keep it as less technical as possible, but at places it will get technical, right? In the part 1, we'll go through the compilation flow of the L1X VM and various decision markers, where, based on what type of contract, what type of transaction certain activities happen. We'll go through the execution flow. So first we'll look at the compilation, we'll look at the execution, And we'll also maybe just briefly glance through the contract executor. The contract executor basically is a pretty complex graph. So if any developer wants to have a look at it in depth, they can do that. And at the end also, we'll have a look at the L1X VM and EVM contract flow. How do these both work together as well? So this is the part one. In the part two, we'll go through the opcode table and the fee calculation. So, how does the fee get calculated on the L1X infrastructure? And also in the part two, we'll go through the database manager and storage instructions. Like, for example, if there is any Solidity developer here, you've got the S-store and S-load opcode in EVM where they cost a lot. So there are certain ways on how you can design your contract that, can be more efficient. And we have our own ways of doing it as well. So we'll go through that in part two.
Absolutely jam-packed, as everybody can see. So yeah, let's strap in. Let's get after
it. All right. Now, your VM that you have on your node, the easiest way to understand that is without your VM. So how do you know how important something is? You just remove it, right? You'll know how important that is. So if you did not have a VM, you would not be able to execute contracts in a way that everyone gets the same answer, right? So if you have 10 nodes running and you did not have a virtual machine and you tried to do something without the VM, you could get different answers every time, right? And VM provides a deterministic factor in executing things on the blockchain. And if you can't execute things in a deterministic manner, then the state management in terms of how you update your databases, will not be validated. So your tenet of blockchain, falls. And this is why a virtual machine is very important. It's the core or the brain, I would say, of a blockchain network. Now, for those of you who missed it in the consensus mechanism AMA, we have 4 different types of clusters. And all these 4 clusters use the virtual machine that we have. For example, the L1X, except the EVM, all of them use the L1X VM. The L1X EVM cluster uses the L1X EVM instance to execute transactions. There are 3 different contract types. So we have L1X VM contract, we have the L1X EVM contract, and Xtalk. What's the difference between L1X VM and Xtalk contract? The difference is, if you are using the Xtalk nodes to bring in information and register it with the L1X VM, that is classified as an Xtalk contract, because that particular contract interacts with the event listener or the Xtalk node and is designed specifically to understand the event listener node's infrastructure as well. Your L1X20 contract, that is your fungible token, or L1X NFT contract, those all that do not use the Xtalk infrastructure can fall under L1X VM contract. And the developers that want to build with Solidity, they can go and deploy their contracts on L1X EVM. Now, of course, you can have all these 3 contracts working together. So it's not necessary that only L1X VM contracts can interact with each other. You can let your L1X VM, EVM, and Xtalk contract interact with each other using the same infrastructure. Now, let's probably look at the compilation flow. Now, before I explain the compilation flow, it's important to understand what compilation even means, right? So let's say you get a task where you have 2 numbers to be added to each other, and you need to add these 2 numbers on the blockchain, right? So 2 users are going to give their inputs from 2 different parts of the world. They can't see each other's information before they give it in, and you send a request, it goes to the blockchain. Now, what happens over here is, in your front end, when you are actually inserting that number, there is a specific contract that is deployed on the blockchain. Now, the blockchain doesn't understand the contract as a developer writes it. So the difference in understanding this specific function that I need to accept 2 numbers and add that in the computer language is where compilation is required. So when a developer writes and gives it to the computer, the compiler basically acts like a translator between the developer and the computer, saying that this is my code, translate it for me where the computer can understand that. And in very essence, even that is like interoperability. So when there are various protocols saying that we are interoperable, they can mean a lot of things, right? They could say we are interoperable within our infrastructure versus even outside the infrastructure. So that is what compilation is. And when you are compiling things from the source to the destination, there are various permutations and combinations. Like Solidity code is compiled differently, Rust code is compiled differently, and they are compiled to understand like what type of a computer it is. So in that way, I need to do my compilation. I can't take the same code that I give it to a browser and go and give it to an IoT device, right? It's not going to understand. So what is the destination architecture in the compilation or object code is where compilation strategy fits in. Now, how does the L1X compilation flow work? We have Rust code where the developers are actually writing smart contracts in Rust. And the Rust code gets compiled to something called as WebAssembly. Now, how does the Rust code get compiled into WebAssembly? The Rust code first goes through something called as HIC, or high-level intermediate code. It goes to something called as low-level intermediate code, and then you get the WASM bytecode. Now, what you need to understand from here is the low-level intermediate code. Now, this low-level intermediate code acts as a standardized translator, meaning if I have 5 different people speaking different languages and I have 5 different destinations, if I receive one and if I need to give it to somebody else, if you do it directly from A to B, you would have 25 different combinations you need to work with. So to reduce that combination to only 5, the low-level intermediate code understands that. So it can accept it in some language, understand what is the destination, and translate it based on that. So this reduces the overhead of how and when you need to go and compile something for your destination architecture. This part here is not proprietary to anyone. So there is something called as Rust-C compiler. Your Rust code directly compiles into WebAssembly. So all the blockchains that use these kind of compilers, they have not done anything proprietary. They've gone and tweaked around a few things. They've forked it, basically. Now, what is the benefit of this code and what is this code, right? WASM code is portable, right? It is, it's basically built for the browser environment as well. So if you are actually executing things on the browser, you may use JavaScript. But certain programming languages like C and Rust cannot be executed directly on the browser. And this is where WASM comes in. The WebAssembly code can be executed on the browser. Now, what is the difference between executing JavaScript versus WebAssembly on the browser for everyday people? Your games, the Unity engine, is built using C. So they can't use JavaScript straight away to execute because it's very resource intensive. So whenever you think about resource intensiveness and security, that is where WASM is used as a leader to JavaScript. If you just want to build a simple website, you don't do it in C language. You can do it, using Node.js or JavaScript. So this is where we need it to be portable. So it's very portable. It can be ported across various web browsers, and you can use it as well. And Polkadot uses WebAssembly. I think Near Protocol also uses WebAssembly, where it has been taken out of the browser environment and it has been deployed into virtual machines because it's like a near time, machine language executable. So it's like pretty quick, right? The size is small. Now, why is the size small, right? What does this even mean? Now, when you have something where your computer tries to execute that bytecode, it has to understand that if I am going and trying to execute these things line by line, I need to know the location in the storage. So when I need to know the location in the storage, there are 2 ways to do it. One is ahead of time compilation, where you do it before you give it to the computer. And one is just in time, that you do it right on the computer straight away. If it is reduced in size, you don't have the location for that initially. But later on, when you are doing it just in time, you need to have that location. So WASM code does not have the location that makes the size smaller. If you want to understand an analogy behind this, say for example, you are planning a trip from point A to point B. It's 100 kilometers, and at every 10 kilometers, you need to write down a certain code, right? Now you have two ways to do it. One is you wait for all the 10 codes to come to you, and then you go ahead. So you're not waiting then, right? You're executing it, but then your wait time is bigger. Now the wait time here is how much you need to carry. So let's say one code is given to you on one brick. So you got to take 10 bricks and carry along with you. On the other hand, what I will tell you is every time you reach a spot, I will give you one brick and you take it forward with you. So in this way, you're not waiting, but you're faster, but you'll have to wait at that pit stop to get that brick. The difference over here is WASM code is lighter in size, but it takes more time to execute because it has to get that brick one after the other. eBPF bytecode is bigger in size, but it takes less time to execute because it's carrying all the bricks together with it. So it doesn't have to wait in that process. So of course, it's a reduced size. And browser-based execution, as I mentioned, it can be executed on the browser as well. Now, why have we not just used WebAssembly then? If Polkadot is using it, Near Protocol is using it, and this excites me because this is where I can throw in the visionary aspect of things. I believe that we are in this cycle of overloading or delegating execution responsibilities, where before a single computer was executing it, now 10 different decentralized nodes are executing that. But let's just take two examples, AI and IoT. A lot of the computation has to happen on the device, right? And second, with IoT, even device execution is very important, like edge computing. If these industries need to move towards a secure Web3 infrastructure, you can't overburden the decentralized nodes with this execution time. It has to come back to these IoT devices, let's say mobile devices, refrigerators, your web browser. Now the problem is these devices don't understand WebAssembly, right? And if you want WebAssembly to be used because it's the next big thing in terms of adoption, then we also have to consider the fact that WebAssembly cannot be used in edge computing devices. And this is where we need to take the WebAssembly bytecode and make it eBPF compatible. Now, if you see, we have the LLVM code here. So how is this different to this particular code? It's different because when you build a smart contract and deploy it, that same smart contract in its same security fundamentals have to be executed even on those devices. So if I go back and try to compile the same smart contract into another format, maybe there are security challenges that may happen. And this is why we decided to build a compiler that takes a WebAssembly bytecode and compiles it into eBPF bytecode. So this process of going from WebAssembly to eBPF, we have to handle one thing, which is we have to take the WASM bytecode that was generated using the Rust smart contract and build it into LLVM IR. This LLVM IR is the same as this one over here, in essence. But when we take the WebAssembly bytecode, we have to translate and compile that same information in a deterministic manner into LLVM IR. And why LLVM IR? Because if I am executing a smart contract on the browser, this is like future version 1.1. If future version 1.2 is with IoT devices, then future version 1.1 has to carry forward the same smart contract onwards. And this is where LLVM IR compilation allows us to go and based on the destination architecture, recompile that code into that format. So if you wanted to compile it into eBPF, you could do that. If you wanted to compile it into low-level language code directly, you could do that as well straight away. This allows us to provide scalability because you don't have to maintain multiple versions of the contract for multiple types of devices. This helps us to even take into consideration, maybe this is the only chain that IoT and interoperability can work together. So when you take a concept like I am executing a certain smart contract on the node, but I am also delegating responsibility to an IoT device for this smart contract to execute, but the IoT device depends on external data coming in from manufacturers. Then to achieve this security and scalability, this compiler that translates WebAssembly into LLVM IR is very important. And I'm glad to say that we have been, the contract has been, audited by HashLock, and we have found no high level, errors there. It's all code restructuring and commenting. And Monday we have an AMA with them to go through that as well. So it allows us three important things. It reduces the burden on the nodes because there is only that much Web3 will scale, like in the next 2 years, 1.5 years. And to really scale the utility of the infrastructure, we will have to look at alternatives where we remove the barrier of computation from the nodes and delegate it back to the devices in an accountable manner. And that's where zero knowledge will come in as well. Environment specific execution. So instead of you going and recompiling your smart Rust code into the same smart contract, you can use the same smart contract and compile it back. So you're going from smart contract compilation to a smart contract, and from one smart contract to the same smart contract for a different format, right? And you could have the same version deployed across multiple places and keep track of it. That's important because if certain types of smart contract need to execute on IoT devices versus your computer and the node, and they are three different ones, then you need interoperability for that as well. So in this case, you could use the similar state management of that smart contract in one infrastructure. Now, it's future agnostic, of course. When we decided to build the VM, we could have easily forked EVM. It would take me like 3 days, and we could put our consensus and off you go. But we had to make this decision because the problem is if we release it with a VM and then later on change the whole infrastructure, I don't know what challenges that can bring in the future for the applications that are building with us. And to provide this long-term pathway, this infrastructure was very important, and we spent like a year building this technology. Now, once you have your bytecode, you take that bytecode and you execute it on something called as a runtime. A runtime is basically an instruction set or an opcode set that executes one by one. And the difference over there is your runtime can be register-based or stack-based. Now, what's the analogy? If you are looking at WebAssembly and stack-based architecture versus you're looking at eBPF and register-based architecture, let's take an analogy of a kitchen, right? Let's say you got these plates stacked up at one place. Now, every time you need to make something, you need to bring the first plate out, look at the ingredient, put it on the second plate, put the plate back down at the bottom. I don't know if you can do that. You're going to drop the plates, but anyways, let's try, right? You go back to the first plate again, you do the second. So this is like a push and pop, push and pop. So you're taking out one, you're putting back the old plate. Now, when you try to do this push and pop, it's a cyclical process and it's a very time-consuming process. That is WebAssembly trying to execute. And as I said before, if you used an Android version previously, it is slow because it was stack-based. Now, what is eBPF runtime, or what is a register-based system? A register-based system, like if you go to McDonald's and how they've got everything planned out, it's spacious, right? And you want salad, you take it from the first part. You want this, you take it from the second part, and you customize it and you build it. Now, imagine building the same burger by this push and pop mechanism. Yeah, sure, you're taking less space, but imagine the time that it's taking. It's not convenient. You would need to wait 30 minutes, right, for your burger. I don't eat McDonald's, so I don't know. Yeah, but anyways, that's what would happen, right? Now, as I mentioned, the LLVM IR compiled to eBPF bytecode, which runs on the eBPF system. This is the place where the VM then interacts with the node, which is the database. The VM doesn't understand, are you a good person or a bad person? Meaning, if you are telling me that please transfer 10,000 L1X coin and you only have 6,000, the VM doesn't know that. The VM is going to go and try. But what the VM does is the VM knows that these are my limitations. So I need to talk to the database driver and say, okay, give me the address of this person or the balance of this person. It returns back the balance. It does a comparison. Is your balance higher? It's not higher, fail the transaction. So the VM is responsible and relies on the state management to make secure transactions. So the database driver and the on-chain tree is on the L1X node, and that is where the VM remains with. So that's the compilation flow of the VM. So what do you think, Joe? You have any questions so far?
I mean, I don't have any personal questions, but there are a couple that come through from the community that might be worth touching on.
Yeah.
One just around, let me just scroll back up here. There's one from Fur, of course. Can we say that L1X VM is a polyglot?
Oh, well, I think based on the infrastructure, if you think about it, like the division of responsibility for an infrastructure makes sense, right? And that is why the ability of the VM, where it understands the destination results that you are seeking and adapt to it, I think is important. So maybe it is. I don't know. So maybe it is.
He's had all the good questions today, Fur. Since L1X is very new and unique tech than others till date, is the hash lock audit enough?
That's a great question. That's a great question. Okay, good. So if you think about it, the Rust compilation to WebAssembly and LLVM IR compilation to eBPF, this is tried and tested. This is already done in the space. What is not done is the WASM to LLVM IR. Now, this is deterministic, so it's easy to check if something goes wrong, right? In the audit, when you do a translation, you are doing a translation of each and every opcode or stack, if you may want to call it. And the way it's done is you first analyze the code you want to actually translate, you parse it, and then you build an asymmetric tree, right? And when you build this, at each and every step, you know that my WebAssembly executed versus my eBPF executed is giving me the same result or not. And we have done extensive testing over this translation, and it has not failed us even once while we are using it. Like until now, the most, I mean, I'm not saying it because I built it, but until now, the most successful part of the protocol is the WebAssembly to LLVM IR compilation. It has worked since day one.
That's excellent news. And a question from DD always brings the heat on the more dev-heavy sections, I find. This sounds beyond Web 3. Could this be applied onto Web 2?
Excellent question. Very good. The WebAssembly bytecode to LLVM IR and eBPF opens up opportunities for us partnering up with someone like Fitbit, someone like IoT devices like Google Nest. And it is a great way to bring them onto the Web3 infrastructure as well. So this is an unexplored territory that we have. We are focusing on Xtalk right now, But a simple example is you have a reward system, for example, on Fitbit. The more you run, the more rewards you can get. Now, that rewards can be used to buy a product. In this infrastructure, the execution that you are running and you're not duping the device, that can be into a contract executed on the device itself and sent back in a secure way to the nodes. So yes, it definitely opens up opportunities even beyond Web3.
Is it because of the DM that we can scale Bitcoin transaction feeds?
Yes, I mean the VM definitely has, a huge responsibility, and the Bitcoin scalability. I would put the VM in position number 3, because the position number 1 is the ability